Weh, hello, wah, hello, Nini, Peng Hao. Yes, early stream pok. Yes, today I want to do an early stream. Karena kalau kemalaman takut ngantuk. Ya, jadi sekarang mau lanjutin. Bentar, kemarin tuh sampai mana ya? Hmm. Oh, kemarin itu sampai trialnya Gina part 1. Udah dibablas 4 jam, tapi belum kelar. Sleepy Slipstream SPNG YouTuber. No more, no sleepy stream. Anjir, itu kayak that's just wasting your time, man. No. Yeah, anyway, let's just continue this one. Hai. Gina. Malah PNG-nya merem. Oh no. Gini. Oh ya, gimana? How are you guys Monday today? How is work? Or how is school? Or any project? And also, have you had your dinner? Oh yeah, by the way, I'm eating French fries right now, so yeah, like the I missed a meeting but managed to shift the blame to the PM. Oh no. Oh no, how? Damn. That's one lucky chance though. Just smoothly shift the blame to the PM. Damn. Oh yeah, and speaking of work, one of my employee in my office, apa sih dia AE, akun eksekutif, keluar, and this month is her last working month in my office, so damn. I just do some house job, help mom, and do art right now. Ah, is Neko eat? Yeah, I'm eating French fries. My dad just came home and then he, I don't know, out of nowhere, brought McDonald's, a lot of them. Lock and knock inside. Sayang mic-nya nggak sebagus itu, nggak bisa ASMR. Ayo the oh no, the flashback. Oh man, I just realized. Am I late? Hey, welcome Spring. Oh yeah, I just realized there's a photo of a doggo. Doggo photo on the table. Yeah. A golden doggo. Oh no, that emote. No. Ini sekarang lagi flashback Spring ceritanya. Flashback kejadiannya yang Gina's perspektif. It just starts around 9 minutes. Yeah. Peng, please. Peng being Peng. But I sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers. Oh my god. Stop waving my gun around with you. Mhm. The mental script. Oh, the manuscript. Sean's weren't lying after all. But I ordered to check her my Ginny. Oh. Could I possibly have my gun back? Oh well, I'll come with you and... Oh no. Like it says, friend me ears. Oh no! Or the couple of shots go off too, I think. Almost at the same time. I knew. Oh no. Felt funny in me that all of a sudden kind of dizzy. Oh no, Doi pingsan. Gina passed out, man. Damn, itu bad timing banget. That's such a bad timing. All right. We propose that Egbert Benedict was the killer. Oh, he was there that night? Damn. You what, mate? I love what I thought was that. But the pain of that error of judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. So, man was accused of murder twice, bruh. Now that was a nice French fries, yeah. Stop! Stop! Oh my god. Kazuma! If this to me, all you need to do is put your faith in me and I'll do the rest. Damn, son. I want that confidence. But even then, somewhere inside me, I couldn't help thinking. Surely he doesn't really believe in me. Not completely. The fluttery boy. Hey, Boss Snowman, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Dev, welcome too, welcome. Now we continue the gameplay. We're going to face Eggert Benedict. Because we propose that he is the actual killer of Mr. Windy Bank from the last chapter. Hopefully bisa beneran kelar yang ini. It's been taking up for too long. And a no good liar. Oh, Pony Gina, stop putting yourself like that. Stop it. That's really all we need to know. Exactly. Yeah, she cried. Yeah, court proceedings are about to resume. Please head into the courtroom immediately. Wait, ini baru sebulan, goddamn. Imagine sebulan jadi apa? Exchange student. Terus handling kasusnya begini. Oh no. The hard reality, man. Yeah, same. This music makes me emotional too. Itu kayak the flashback from this BGM is too strong. I can't. My bottle. Oh, Bailey courtroom. Miss Kazuma. Yeah, from the flashback. However, the heavy rain has delayed the arrival of his carriage, it would seem. Then let us turn our attention to Inspector Gregson's. Oh damn, oh yeah, the third bullet juga. Yeah, they missed the third bullet during investigation. Damn. Thank you, officer. Show him to the stand without delay. Oh, damn. Ashley Graydon. Oh my god. Pakai aliasnya jelek banget anjir, Eggert Benedict, padahal namanya keren, Ashley Graydon. AJ00, hey, welcome. Long time no see. Welcome. I'm playing a Saturday right now. How have you been, AJ? That is the accusation, indeed. This really is beyond a joke, you know. Very well, without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon. You will respond to the accusation made against you under oath. Oh no. Not that movement, please. Gladly, my lord, gladly. His actions, stop it! The accusation. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking services from time to time, but are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place on the night of the murder? I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous claims, even if certain parties here present claim that my blood was found at the scene. Some Scaramouche detectives' homebrew tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence. So you deny the accusation completely, do you? I must say I am dismayed. For the highest court in the land to be swayed by this self-professed detective's joy. And our great British justice system demands that the jury's will is upheld. Oh, dang. By golly! How long am I expected to be detained here? If, following the defense's cross-examination, your involvement in this matter has not been established, you will be free to leave immediately. Good, then I shall be away in time for afternoon tea, some small consolation at least. Proceed with the cross-examination. Ah, damn. Enchanté. So. Lah. I trust we can conclude this quickly. But I'm not holding a fleshy hand while we do. From time to time. Cross-examination time. Even if certain parties here present claim that my blood was found at the scene. Maybe we need to press. Blue. Have you seen these two men before? This pair? No, I don't associate with criminals. Played by a man who introduced himself as Beggar Benedict exactly. I'd like to know who I have to thank for this, who made this outlandish accusation against me. A young lawyer there in the black. This is a farce. I think I can't get over how he moves. Whose idea was it to permit an outsider to work? No. Well, needless to say... Yes, we even met in the very pawnbrokery where the crime took place on the afternoon of the day in question. Though, of course, you introduced yourself by a different name at that time. It was Mr. Egbert Benedict, I believe. Tell me what made you... The witness is here to testify about events that took place that night. He's under no obligation to answer such unrelated questions. You can't be serious. Huh. So he's going to be evasive, is he? In an effort not to give anything away. This could be tricky. Da, 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 da. Uh-huh. Prime, there's no question of that. Mr. Sholm's chemical analysis has positively identified the substance as such, but I'm not the only human to have blood running through my veins, am I? How can you be sure that the blood is mine? Huh. Mr. Sholm's chemical is able to differentiate. A renowned detective. Da, da, da. A great detective, you say? Now we're in the realm of... Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Skulkin? A what? Me? Bingo. Right. Yes, I know, you're not big bruv sulky. Nash Skulkin? Blind me. You what? You what, mate? Is it not the case that when Mr. Graydon just spoke, I thought, would you care to share the thought with the court? Me thoughts? I don't have none of them. It must have been him. You what? Mr. Nash Culkin, answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke? Nothing, honest golf, nothing. I was just thinking, if you wave his arm around like that much more, it will open up the wound again, that's all. Wound? Wound? Oh, he said it. He said that. Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. On account of your injured arm. My lord. Yes, Mr. Graydon. I have no idea what these two wretches are talking about. Certainly, I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to their mindless insinuations. We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. And from the height of the bullet hole in the wall, that person was likely hit in the upper arm or whereabouts. Wait, if that hurts his upper arm, then he's massively tall, no? Wait, or is it because of the angle? The left arm that you're currently clasping with your right hand as if in pain? No, I refuse. You have shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. Accordingly, I am not obliged to permit any such invasion of my privacy. As I've already said, I'm completely uninvolved in all this. I've never had anything to do with the pawnbrokery where this fellow was killed whatsoever. I take offense at the insinuation that I was in any way involved. You claim to have had nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Whittybank's pawnbrokery. My lord, the defense would like the last statement to be added to Mr. Graydon's formal testimony. It's time! Continue with your testimony, Mr. Graydon. Ta-da-da. The bottom line is, I've never had anything to do with the pawnbroking establishment where the man was killed. Lies. Wait, safe. Let me say first. Wait. Nope. I think this one. Have you ever seen this disc before, Mr. Raiden? Why? Is it supposed to mean something? This disc was until the day of his murder in pawn in Mr. Windybank's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, that afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try to take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course, wasn't it, Mr. Graydon? As I have reiterated numerous times now, you are mistaken. That was not me. I've never seen that disc before in my life. It might have escaped your notice, but there is a small smear of blood on the disc. Ah yes, resulting from an abrasion of the thumb, perhaps. That's right. The surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. In the skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor laceration. So, while the disc bears the remnants of that skirmish in the form of the smear of blood, the thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also in the form of a scratch. Mr. Graydon, you refused to allow a court officer to examine your arm before. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your thumb? Because I have no doubt that it bears a small scratch consistent with the smear of blood on this disc. Well. It would seem I underestimated you. So you admit it now? You admit you have a scratch on your thumb from when you attempted to take the disc from the defendant. Well, Mr. Raiden, it would appear that there has been something of a misunderstanding here. I did not attempt to take the disc, as you put it. No, quite the reverse. It's really quite simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset. Is there some crime in taking an item that you own out of pawn? What? It would seem, Mr. Graydon, that in this piece of evidence, my learned friend has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about this disc now. As you wish. Though I'm quite sure it has nothing whatsoever to do. A helicopter with the pawnbroker's murder. Like Zetsu! Hey Zetsu, welcome. How's your Monday? I hope everything's alright. Since the last time I heard, you've been very busy. Don't forget to take rest. And also drink a lot of water. What? Because I'm not on the disc saying for McGilded, but the item belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutterling on the day in question. Rude! Proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. Hey, Zetsu Sanjo! Hey! Zetsu kita! In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. The famous London philanthropist. Oh damn, who perished in this very courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted of a distinctly messy murder. Yes, my lord, the one and the same. Mr. Graydon, are you saying that Mr. McGillot and yourself were acquitted? Oh no, this is gonna be rotten. This person is gonna be rotten if he's acquainted with McGilded. No. According to what Gina told us, this disc was placed in pawn on the fateful night 2 months ago. McGildet himself gave instructions to deposit it at Windibanks. It's funny that Mr. Graydon here is claiming the disc belongs to him then, isn't it? In all likelihood, he's lying. So he appeared that afternoon at Windibanks in order to get his hand on McGildet's disc for some reason. Counsel, you will commence your cross-examination, please. The disc. There's a note on the disc saying for McGilded, but the item belongs to me. First, I want to shop. In other words, I had a. Dun, 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 dun. Have you ever been to Windibanks before? Only once for the purpose of pawning something, but like many, I enjoy browsing in such establishment. So when you noticed that the pickpocket had taken your ticket, you chased after her, is that correct? My day have been good, nothing to do today. Ah, I see, nice, good to hear. How about you? Oh, I'm doing good, I'm doing fine. Today's work is not so bad, so I'm also doing good. And everything is well. All is well today, and hopefully it will be so tomorrow. But when I did, I headed to the pawnbrokers at once in order to reclaim my coat before the thief could. I was merely trying to recover what was rightfully mine in the first place. Up for a quick quiz? Sure. Shut your question. He can say what he likes because he knows we have no evidence to contradict him on this. Huh? What? Hey, what? Who did? Oh, Queen River is now following. Oh, thank you, Queen River. Hello, hello. Hello, I'm new on Twitch. This is my first stream. Oh, welcome, welcome. Do you play as attorney too? Because I'm currently playing as attorney, and this is actually like the last chapter. So if you don't mind the spoiler, but yeah. Anyway, welcome, welcome. And had it deposited at Windibanks. Then when he realized he was going to be arrested on suspicion of the omnibus murder, he threatened Gina and forced her to take the redemption ticket. So the quiz. Drum roll. There's no doubt about it that witness is lying through it. The police were obviously after anything left behind. Burj Khalifa is the tallest... Well, the Dubai. With a total height. Oh, so what's a common color of toilet paper in France? What? What? Wait, what? Right now, Burj Khalifa is the tallest building in the world that's located in Dubai, UAE, with a total height of 828 meters. So what's the common color of toilet paper in France? Oh no, trick questions. Oh no, I'm poo poo. My brain poo poo. Oh shoot. Toilet paper in France. Do they have toilet paper? Oh, wait, is there toilet paper in France? Da-dan, da-dan. There's a note on the disc saying before. Huh. Pink? Pink? Oh, is it brown? Wait, explain to me why it's pink. Explain. Explain. Explain to me, please. Like, why is it pink? So you see, I had little need to make use of the services provided by the pawnbrokery trade. Because why not? Yeah. However, I did once find myself in difficulties having misplaced my purse was on the end. Yeah, it doesn't explain anything. Sad gay. Which is why I pawned my fine black overcoat to the broker in question. I clean forgot that the music box disc was in its pocket. I am a collector of rare and unusual music box music. I first met Mr. McGilded at the gentleman's club in the city and was interested to discover that he shared my pension in that area. So the disc in question, it's a pre-production sample. Promised to let Mr. McGilded hear it, but then you forgot that it was in the pocket of the overcoat you were forced to pawn. Yes, exactly. Gina didn't mention any of that in her testimony 2 months ago, did she? Maybe because it's because of Paris. My brain cannot reach. Oh no, my poo brain moment. Paris is romance place. Wait. So, but the toilet paper, the common color toilet paper in France, like, why is it pink? Is it because it's piss? Peace and laugh and cool. Oh no, yeah, itu, man, that's so freaking old. Also interesting trivia, Zetsu. I feel enlightened. Yeah. The redemption ticket was stolen from me. Ticket from your pocket or bag. Valentine color, lamau. Well, yeah, I guess. Wait, was it? Oh, no. Ya, ikut ke scroll. Ke scroll. Apa-apa. Terus Huh. I guess. Aduh, loh, objection. Miss Lestrade did no such thing. Well, of course you would take that stance, but the girl is a regular offender. You came to the pawnbroker that day prepared with all the information you needed to identify the defendant. You were... Oh no, not this way, Naruhodo. My learned friend is a very veritable font of nonsense. I concur with the prosecution. Counsel, you... Yes, my lord. Right now I will... Yes, it can be. To explain and redeem my article. Oh, I did this one. Skip. Huh. So far, nothing useful. Yes, that's right. This was the very man. Apparently, the police are collecting anything that has a connection to Mr. as evidence. Oh. What do you mean? The last remark of Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some way. No, it didn't. It's nothing. Leave me alone. Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGilda's possessions? I can't tell you something like that, Sunshine. What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets? You're welcome, young one. Yes, exactly. You should know all about that. Magnus MacGilded, who died so unexpectedly after his trial 2 months ago. A man renowned throughout the capital for his great contributions to public life, yet he had a dark side too. Of his nefarious activities, are they? That's enough. Coppers like me have duties to carry out that we're not at liberty to talk about. That's all you need to know. Duties conferred by Lord Strongheart, I presume? The Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector. The bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you're gonna need Lord Strongheart's paw prints first. Wisdom. Def needs to explain it to me after the stream, please. I don't get the wisdom. My brain, poo poo. My brain can solve puzzle games easier than a trick question. I'm not that witty. Cry. Gladly, my lord. Oh no, say my lord reminds me of Fox. No. Do we have anything? Pawnbroker's ticket, pawnbroker's ticket code. Iris's story manuscript, my Gilded's case notes. On the day after step, wound to the abdomen, Mason Milverton, brickmaker, East End of London. Conviction was assured with 3 eyewitness testimonies. However, surprise 4th witness's testimony resulted in acquittal due to insufficient evidence. Leaked in foreign agencies. Perishes in Pickford's plunder. There's a sensational story lower down. For a 10-year-old. Oh, we've done this. Okay. Windybank's gun, Skulkin Brothers gun, photograph of Gina, post-shooting photograph, stereoscope. The projectile we discovered lodged in Mr. Shom's pouch. This is the bullet that was fired from Skulkin Brothers' gun on the night of the incident? Yes, so it turns out it never actually entered Hurley's body at all. Thanks to the thick leather of that pouch he was wearing, it saved him. Lucky like that. Well, considering what he had to go through in hospital, I wonder how lucky he really was. Oh dear, poor Hurley. Oh, nothing else. Okay. No, not at all. A valuer was brought in by the police to assess everything in the shop. Without exception, every article on the shelves was common or garden bric-a-brac. In that case, it's clear that you broke into the shop later that day in order to recover Mr. McGilda's disc. Have you not been listening, men? Even if I had wanted to recover the disc, you may recall that it had been seized by the police that afternoon. It was no more in the shop that night than as I keep saying, I simply had no reason to break in. So there was nothing of McGilded's left in the shop that night. Nothing this man might have been after. I wonder if that's really true. up for another quiz? I'm scared, but okay. Evidence. Say. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh no, the crossing your eyes thing. It's such a hard thing to do. Whoever thought of this in the first place must have spent a long time staring. Yeah, stereoscopic image. I think it's a... I think it's like a experiment or like a technique where you can see two photos in 3D. Like by crossing your eyes and then... Wait, let's just try this again. How do I explain it? Yeah. Yeah, let's see if you just see these two pictures together by crossing your eyes. Like for a split second, it will look like 3D though. And then you can see like the difference, like the slight difference in each picture, I guess. Yeah. Aduh. No. No. Back. 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 Island of Niue, sovereign state connected to New Zealand, has currency embossed with Disney, Pokemon, and Star Wars characters, among other weird pop culture references. With that in mind, which animal is protected under the law in Rome? Oh no. Oh no. Which animal is protected under the law in Rome? In Rome? Huh. Oh, right, the Pope. Oh, yeah, right, yeah. No, yeah, I can make sense of this. Yeah. Wait, no? Really? Not the... Well, I mean, humans are animals, so... I thought... Oh, no. Huh. Which... animal... The dove? Oh, it's a real animal. Okay. Dove? Pigeon? This nigger. Huh? Eh? Huh? Wait. Oh no, this is not this one. Niue, the sovereign state connected to New Zealand, has currency in both with Disney, Pokemon, and Star Wars characters. I can't make I can't figure out the answer. No. Oh no. Wait. What is the reason? Is cat? Well, why cat? Wait, why is cat? Wait, what? With that in mind, you know, the law of Rome. Huh? Photograph of Gina. Not this one. What is cat? What? What? Oh no! No, I'm showing that I'm such a poo-poo at this. Right? I'm such a poo-poo at a tricky question. Explain why cat and dog too. Explanation, please. Yes, I am protected by law in Rome. Nobody can touch me. Oh wait, what should I present? Or is it this one? Wait, 10 shillings. Oh, is it this one? Wait. The disc was deposited. Oh, so it should be the box. Yeah, I can't touch it. Conjecture again, and in any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon. The witness had no reason to visit the pawnbrokery again that night. But that's not true. Mr. McGillet had another article in pawn at Windybanks, as this second pawnbroker's ticket proves. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. There were 2 articles belonging to Mr. McGildet in Windybanks pawnbroker. All right, there is one thing that McGildet left. Yeah. The box thing. And the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one, together with your 2 accomplices, the Skulkin brothers. This is the second ticket, is it? What had the man deposited? The article description reads, 1 small box. A rather vague description, it seems to me. Are you suggesting that I broke into the pawnbrokery with these clowns in order to steal some trinket box? I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did. This is absurd. Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article had been provided, I could simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft. That's a good point. No, the due date is already past the due date. So that means that for some reason, this Graydon fellow needed the small box that very night, does it? It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord. I do hate to ruin my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite incontrovertible. On the night in question, no small box was taken from from Windy Bank's pawnbrokery. And rest assured, the prosecution can prove it. Inspector, show the photographic prints to the court, if you please. These prints were taken from one of the detective's security cameras. As previously explained, using this plan of the shop layout. Automatic cameras in two locations. One was set up to capture the counter where Mr. Windybanks received his customers, and the other was to capture the shelves on which articles were placed for sale once were faded. According to the information on this ticket, McGilded's small box had been faded already, 2 days before the incident at 9 p.m. on 13th April to be precise, which means it would have been on the shelves of faded items in the shop front. Now that what I have here is a print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's at 11 p.m. on 15th April. The victim certainly had a very full shop. It would appear. Oh damn, that's a lot of stuff. And then here we have another print. This one was taken about 2 hours after the incident. There's so many photographs. I see, so we have 2 pictures to compare. Ah, no, not this. I can't cross my eyes, though I must say that placing them side to side leaves me cold. Da-da-da. Obviously, at Scotland Yard, we considered theft as one possible motive in this case. We explored the possibility that something had been taken in addition to the victim's life. So, it's... What's the Japanese word for objection? It sounds like idiot. Yeah. I think it's... I think they said it like igiyawari. Igiyawari. Yeah. I think that's the word. But yeah, the first time you heard it, I did. Yeah. The first time I heard it, like, oh, idiot or something like that. Yeah. And the yard's conclusion is that exactly the same number are present in both. In other words, nothing was taken from the pawnbrokery on the night in question, and my learned friend's assertion is nothing more than a hopeful fantasy. Ouch! We might have been able to break him down at last. I might have. You know what, Bruno? I've been thinking... Is it time to use? So, counsel, in the light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? It seems that, in fact, on the night in question, nothing was stolen. Oh, what if the inside of the box is actually... Save! I don't want to lose my life. They point out discrepancy. Wait, this... Oh, no. I need to see. You must identify the location in question for the court. Wait, should I use a piece of evidence or... Ah. So the box is actually overdue. And then... this is for the overcoat. Oh my god, I can just use this. Pain, disappointment. Oh. Ah, load, load, load. No, no, I don't want to lose my life. Stop. I'm not entirely sure I follow. Which piece of evidence you intend to use? Please. Yes, you've got the bug at last. You can't resist it, can you? Da, 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 da. Let's put the pictures in place and see what this wonderful contraption shows us. I wasn't sure at first, but there's a clear Ah. Bro. Oh, so if we use the items. Ah. However, there is one minor discrepancy between them. When you view the two pictures stereoscopically, dang dang. Ooh, what's this box about? A single area stands out as being different, the location of this small box. Wait. Oh god, I still can't get over the characters having cross-eyed like this. What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGilded's small box was indeed not stolen from Windy Banks on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelves. Are you suggesting that the small box originally deposited by Mr. McGilded is in fact... Yes, the very same small box I just identified in those photographic prints. Mindless guesswork, but if it was? So a box was moved on the shelf, nothing was stolen, which means quite simply that nothing has changed. That may be true, but... Oh, wait, who was it? Glaxion. Oh, Glaxion, hello, welcome. Welcome to the Ace Attorney stream. Yes. Now we try to defend our client. Wait, it changes everything. Yeah, nice to meet you too, Glaxion. How is your day? I'm doing good, thank you. Today's work is fine. Lancar terus. And how is your Monday, Glaxion? The crucial point is in the fact that what was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside the box. What are you suggesting? My Monday is kind of great and sad. Oh no. Yeah. I hope tomorrow will be better for you, Glaxion. And what's the good news? Today, arrange for an office at Baker Street at once. And good to hear that your Monday is great. Amen, amen, amen. Oh, dramatic zoom in. Yes. Ay, ay, ay. We should have a report within half an hour. I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth. Man, there's a lot of recess in this case. To be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing. I beg your pardon, Lord Van Zix. This is nothing but a smokescreen. A Nipponese specialty would seem... Hey, rude, this Van Zix. What are you trying to say? That this witness' intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGilded from the pawnbrokery. What? Hydrate! Thank you for the hydrate! Wait, let me drink a bit. And stretch up! Oh yeah, thank you! If our lordship recalls, Mr. McGillet perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of this trial. He was found not guilty. His reputation implied, in fact. So I propose a toast to my learned friend and his most insightful defense. Oh yeah, I forgot to stretch up. Where is my avatar? Where is it? Can I stretch it? Stretch. My head is stretching! Yes. Now I'm back. Yeah. A black overcoat that just happened to have a music box disc in one of its pockets and a small box. Yes, the Stretchy Club. Yeah, welcome to the Stretchy PNG Tuber Club. Yes, where we stretch our avatar so that we can relax our muscles in real life too. You know, that does make friends. It's not like blah, blah, blah. Oh no, they're arguing. Oh yeah, the new thing, Stretch Tuber. Yeah. Every argument is undeniably compelling. It is incumbent of the defense now to bolster its argument. Clown mascot. Now behold my clown side, my clown mascot. My pride and joy. Yeah. My pride and joy, my ultimate final and final creation. Yes. I miss when he can spawn more. Stretch the clown too. Wait, let me try to stretch the clown. Hehehe. Look at it. The clown, my clown self has. Yeah. Nah. Makeupnya kalau tur, yeah, the makeup stays, man. The makeup of my clown is stronger than my mental health. Waterproof and damage proof makeup, especially made for my clown. Ay, ay. Yeah. One of my favorite sound alert. This ayaya. Yes. Yes, of course, you and I both know that. Even if we don't know why. Mental Joker, oh no. The best alert, yes. My best and yet my favorite alert. The ayaya. Combined with JoJo's ayaya. Best. And that would mean admitting that Gina committed perjury. Oh. 的笑容都没你的甜，白热着的阳光都没你耀眼，105度的你，滴滴青春的蒸馏水。Astaga. Understandable, yes. Well, what is it that you always say, Runo? Sooner or later, the truth comes out every time. Alright, the exact significance of the things that McGilda deposited with Mr. Windy Bang is something that only Gina can explain to the court. Gina come to the court? But if I put her on the stand to testify about that, it could critically damage our chances of winning this case. What's the right thing to do here? Oh man! Should we have Gina testify or no? Should we let Gina testify? No, I'm scared. Gina, do not hurt her. But I mean, Gina didn't do anything, right? Wait, what if? I don't. But every time. All right, there's something that stand. Oh no. I feel Gina will end up having to testify at some point. Well, yeah, I guess so. I mean, eventually this game will lead her to testify, so to the right choice. Maybe not yet. Let's just try have Gina testify, I guess. While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilda's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand. The defendant, ada kasus yang kadang case yang agak menghasilkan apa-apa, nunggu trial berikutnya. Yes, there is a case. Sometimes doesn't really give you any specific result, so they have to postpone it to the next trial. Has information relating to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all. I presume you've considered the implications of the testimony you're proposing. Nonton stream Risa langsung wangi dan drop rate-nya. My stream. What happened with my stream? Alala. Wait. Tarat. Very well, if you have no objections. So the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. You witnesses currently in the stand may step down until further notice. Then I shall bid you good day. Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies. As you wish. Ah, he wants to run away. Damn. Good job there, Fanzik. Alright then, Gina, it's time. I know this will be hard, but please put your faith in me here. Oh no, Gina. Gina, please trust us. Ah! The articles that Mr. McGill had deposited in Windy Bank's pawnbrokery are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago. Ah. That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGill did. To say the least. And now here we all are again, the same players in that trial, facing each other once more. A twist of fate perhaps, my Nipponese friend. Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter night. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGill. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged, that the murder in fact took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under a seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Then, immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGill died in this very courtroom in the most extraordinary of circumstances. A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on, as indeed does the omnibus murder itself. But that as it may, I recall neither the desk nor the small box being mentioned in the course of those proceedings. Miss Lestrade, would you tell the court now, please? What really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago, I mean. Oh, we're gonna go back to that case again. And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Miss Lestrade, this is extremely important. But remember, little girl, if it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts, you have little credibility to lose. Oh no, Gina. Gina, don't listen to him. Please, you have to trust Bruno now. Iris, we're on your side. Alright then, I'll talk. It's the right choice, Gina. Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing the entire courtroom down about his ears. So be it. I must confess that I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here. However, it would appear that Mr. McGildett's pawn articles and that extraordinary case of the omnibus harbor secrets of which we have been hitherto. So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity sorely lacking in your original statements. This could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears, but as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk. The real truth of the omnibus case. Truth is that Brickmaker Co. was in the cabin on the omnibus the whole time. Good grief, this is outrageous. What you've just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago. Ayaya. The actions of the accused in the trial of this witness and of my learned friend are entirely inexcusable. It was all lies? Damn. Oh no. You're wrong, the lot of you. Oh no. Oh damn. I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that? What an operation to get the man off scot-free. Unforgivable. Stop. The lies have to stop. Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony, because the true significance of it must be brought to light. Very well. Stop it! Stop hurting Gina! Given the depths of calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing. Utterly deplorable. I will decide upon your fate following the conclusions of this trial. Of course, my lord. Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Sweet. Sure it is that brickmaker Co was in the cabin. It was the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out, I saw that disc on the floor. This disc? Oh yeah, I reckon it probably was. He told me not to say a word about what I'd seen or heard to no one about the disc and all. I was that scared the way he was looking at me, I thought. If I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with that knife too. Then he started asking me a lot of questions, like what my name was and where I live and that. Oh no. And the bog trotter called to me, told me to come out from the drugs cabin. I think we still need more info, so... There were two gentlemen occupying the seats. Oh, pop. That's right. They must have looked down through the skylight and noticed the cove with the knife in his guts. When they screamed, the driver pulled up the horses and McGildet got me outside. Once the carriage came to an halt, the two cops from the roof ran off to fetch the slops. I heard the cabin door open and a voice from outside. The driver, yes, he also testified in the trial, I believe. A fellow who went by the name of Beppo, if memory serves. I don't know what happened and stuff like that, mainly. Threaten you how exactly? Told me I'd only be able to scalp her if I did exactly what he said. Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago. Yeah, that's it. And there was one other thing he said. Which was... The name Beppo reminds me of someone's cat name. Oh, but that's actually that's actually a cute cat name though. Pretty simple to say, Beppo. Bep, sini Bep ya. Oh, Paul's cat is named Beppo. I see. Man, imagine when you're in a call with your friends and then you suddenly call your cat like, "Hey Bep, come here, Bep," and then everyone will be like, "You're with your boyfriend or girlfriend? Like, why are you calling Bep?" yeah, right. Like, come here, Bep, come here. Said that if he didn't show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in luck to stop it being perforated. Sounds so wrong and not so wrong at the same time. Exactly. Depositing his overcoat with a pawnbroker before the arrival of the police, it makes no sense at all. There would seem to be only one logical explanation, my lord. What McGilda had the driver deposit at Windybanks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide it at all costs. Anyway, after that he let me go, so I liked it before the copper showed up. So we can only press all the statement, I guess. Then we will press her on. Oh, press her on every statement. Bruh, why are you two so sus? Bruh, stop. What are these guys doing? It's in the middle of the court. God damn it. Why they... Yeah, right? They're sus. Like, why are they whispering right there? Exactly. Damn. I think we can. Maybe we can try this. Inspector, Mr. Graydon! Blimey, he's trying to give me a heart attack? They have been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is the discussion about? With this fella? Pull the other one, sunshine. You think I've got anything to talk about with a shady gent like this? Bruh, you obviously just had a discussion just now. Yeah, we can press them, yeah. Usually we can press the other person beside the witness if they have like an exclamation mark or like that ping sound, like ta-dang. It's as if they've been negotiating. Yeah! Why the judge doesn't say a thing? Sheesh. Yeah, the judge is just so useless, man. You will kindly refrain from taking amongst yourself while the witness is giving testimony. Mamam too. Yes, I'm sorry, my lord. You're very rude. What were those two talking? Miss Lestrade, continue with your testimony, please. Let's just press on everything again then. Just to see the reaction. It's pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all. Now, in your testimony 2 months ago... That's... Da-da-da-da. But I did hear them talking a lot. They kept talking about buying and not buying. And perhaps business dealings of some kind. Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. It started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. I hardly dared to breathe, and then all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone keeling over on the floor. It was blooming loud and all. And I believe you let out an involuntary scream. That's what gave me away? Oh, I've heard enough. I believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired on the omnibus. It would appear on that night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. A negotiation concerning this disc, however, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, McGilda took what he wanted by force, at the expense of the other man's life. Which proves my point, the disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way. Although I don't understand why as yet. And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, McGilda's coat and its contents were due to be forfeited. I didn't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, the cove died right after his trial, I knew that. So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own. Well, why not? They were only gonna be forfeited. Why shouldn't I have got them? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime. It would appear Mr. McGilda was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be? I ain't got a clue. But I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of brass. I was probably gonna sell it. And you can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking ain't no crime. My lord. The evidence your lordship requested has been located and is ready for the court's inspection, sir. Oh, the small box! The small box is here! Why she panicked out of nowhere? I don't know. I think she's just jumpy, like she's just surprised, like, oh my god, it's here. The mysterious little box deposited by McGilda 2 months ago. Come on, let us see it. Wishing puzzle. Get it? Continue! Continue! It's so close! Continue! It's close. Save and then continue, please. Yes, nanggung, exactly. This is... Articles in question, the small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGill 2 months ago. And on the night of Mr. Windybank's murder, the only item on the shelf that was touched by whoever broke into the shop. Quick, let's open it and see what's inside. A music box. Oh! Wow, although in truth I had an inkling that might be the case. I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord. So here we have the means to play back Mr. McGill's disc, deposited at Windybank's at much the same time. Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGild's disc. It was the disc of his victim in the omnibus. But why, for heaven's sake, are we to understand that the brick... Oh. I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord. Oh. Oh, why is he stopping us? Wait, what? What is the meaning of this, Inspector? The music box and the disc, well, they're unrelated to the case. Why are you so insistent? No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the courtroom with some silly bit of music. Mulai, yeah, mulai. It has begun. The sassy game. That piece of evidence is police property. Now you can't. Ah. Oh, it's actually interesting to see the like a wait. Is it just me or it sounds more like a Morse code? Like oh no, he gone crazy. He gone cray. Yeah, can right? It does sound like a Morse code because I find it like so. Broken. It's very... The tone reminds me of Morse code. Yeah. You know, I sent to fetch it, didn't drop it on the way back to... Nggak usah gaya kayak Jojo. Yeah, he always acts up like very extravagantly, like trying to be like super wow. This Mr. Graydon, aka Egbert Benedict. Are you ready to move on, Counsel? Come on. Yes, alright. It does sound as though it's completely broken, but is it? Could this music... Yeah lah, of course it could be too. What do you mean? I believe that it could be relevant, my lord. It does sound strange, I agree. If that's the stance of the defense, my Nipponese friend, answer me this. Dun, 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 dun. Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case? Oh! I think I know what it is. I just remembered this paper on the other side, like on the front page it says like pawnbroker perishes in pig purse plunder, right? It reports the victim's death. But on the other side, I think it was stated that article about government secrets being leaked to foreign agencies. So it's possible that the Morse code is actually about the secrets of the governments, hence why it's supposed to be disposed of quickly, just to remove all the trace. Look at that, the smile vanished from Graydon's lip as soon as I said it. I'm on the right lines here, I must be. Making deductions based on how people react to what you say. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Do enlighten us. Yes, I will enlighten your whole life, Panzik. Surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, it will be the death of your ill-formed argument. Exactly. The music box is clearly broken, refusing to accept that act is pure foolishness. They've got me. I don't know what the answer is yet. Bruno? I just examined the music box very thoroughly, and I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all. Really? Dun, dun. The way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway. Oh, no wonder then. Alright, well, if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sound it's producing has some significance that isn't musical. Yes, it is, Runo, yes! I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like the one this music box makes. Yeah! I was just thinking exactly the same thing. I'm going to have to press the defense for an answer. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not in fact music at all, then what the devil is it, counsel? Ah! It's all pointing to one single answer now. The prosecution demands that my learned Nipponese friend presents proof now. Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation. Alright then. This could be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial, and if I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together. The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds on this music box disc is... Wait, this one is the one that have the McGill.1, so it's not this one. This? No, my lord, I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page. Ministry Mall. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Wait, Ministry of Justice? Oh shit. Yeah, this is a very serious matter being investigated at the highest level, I understand. I have heard that international transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries. Wire telegrams. Audionya beda nggak sih? Wait, which audio? Lala. Kalau clue-nya bener, oh ya, audionya agak beda kalau clue-nya benar. Yes, the audio change or either change or stop if we give the right answer. Lama nggak main? Ya. It's okay if it's been a long time since last played as Ace Attorney. I'm here to play the game, yes. And the particular station where you work deals with government communications and newspaper reports. Oh yes, we're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important. Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? You don't mean to say, is it? That's right, madam. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code. I don't believe it. Now correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer. Are you suggesting that the music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code? Ay. Please, everyone, order. But this is high treason, Council, deserving of capital punishment. The sorts of words I'd half expect you to know. For our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nation would surely pay almost any price. Yes, and on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus. But in the end, McGilded perished, and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery. My word! In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country, it would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death. So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. And in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon? Just admit it! Just admit it! Yes. Preposterous, absolutely preposterous. So in response to the defense's accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you? Well, of course I do. I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away. Then by all means, counter the charges, sir. The prosecution demands a witness Witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense. Delighted, I'm sure. The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Windebank. That being a most flagitious offense, for which the law of this island sanctions a capital punishment. So many words that I don't know how to pronounce. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. So then, let us proceed. Oh, wait. No. You gotta let us have a rabbit and Pokey, Governor. We got things to say. Who do you think you are? Name's Nash Culkin. Occupation is professional baddie. Professional baddie. Ringo Skulkin, but we ain't baddies enough to sell out our motherland. That's right. We're what they call... Siapa lagi nih? Oh! Oh, these two, Glaxian. Jadi, these two is actually part of like the robbers that try to... Apa sih? Tries to take things away from the Windy Bank shop. But in the... and somehow they caught up in the... They got caught by Shawms and then they tried to run away, right? Because they tried to run away, they shot Shawms, and here they are. So basically, we have three criminals. The two are those brothers because they shot Shawms, and this one, the accused, which is Graydon, is our prime suspect right now. Like, prime criminal suspect. A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I have no relation to the band. Look, all we done is brick to the gaff the other night like what he told us to do. Oh, now they admit. If we'd known there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it. Now they admit. They're actually in cahoots. In collaboration with Mr. Graydon here. We did, Gov, we did. What does that say you to that, Mr. Graydon? You little brother, getting us mixed up in all this monkey business. You never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight-up job. But what about the geezer whose shop it was, eh? Poor old bloke didn't have to die, did he? Oh, damn. Berantem dong. Gelut. Nice to know who your friends are. I deny the accusations. Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings. However, as it has, I will admit it into the court record as evidence. Time to inspect. Time to inspect the new evidence, please. Oh, apa nih? What is this? I've just noticed something about this music box. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well. Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it. Alright then. Here goes. Loh. Oh, so there should be 2 discs in this one music box. Oh. So there should be another disc, but we don't know the whereabouts of it. They're not? To anyone with a brain. Yang bawah tadi itu apa? Yang bawah music box-nya or apa? Surely with more scope. Kalau yang bawah music box-nya tadi ada another apa ya? Another side that can play another disc. Jadi kayak dalam satu music box yang kecil itu bisa play 2 disc at the same time gitu loh. Wait, if it's that how it is, so we need the long ones because all we have is just like instead of the a short dot and a long dash, yeah. Oh damn, this reminds me of elementary school. Belajar pramuka terus kayak kode Morse code. This is how you do it. Oh ya, belajar bendera, ya. The flag sign thing, ya, that too. Me too. Damn. The Boy Scout class. Boy Scout and Girl Scout. Would there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code? Give it a try. Here it goes. Look at that, there's another movement on the underside. So does that mean? Yes, I think so. They're linked. So if you had 2 discs, they would both play back at the same time. This? Good gracious, what am I looking at here? Another movement on the underside of the music box. What? Ah, it appears, my lord, that the two movements are linked together. Let's go! The chord has two tones, a short dot and a long dash. With the second disc in place, this music box could be used to play the Morse code. This is beyond a joke. I'm sorry. This poor excuse for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claims, though of course, if my learned friend were able to present the court with the second disc, that would be another matter. Well, I can't at the moment. And may I remind the court that, as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus with McGill that 2 months ago striking a deal over the disc. That was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. Exactly, I had nothing whatsoever to do with it. Reiterate the testimony. If I must, though, I maintain exactly what I did at the start. Ay, ay, ay. After all them years. Oh. We're the sociable kind of baddies, you know. Sure, let's say gradients and all. What do you mean? Pursue! Ah. Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin? No, the other Mr. Skulkin. Who, me? When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react. That's all. We used to have a right old laugh together way back. Together with Mr. Graydon, you mean? Yeah, with Ash. I mean, you look at him now as in fancy whistle and flute, and you wouldn't Adam and Eve it. He was from the poor part of the town, just like us. Oh, is that so? But he was always a leery one. He had the brains, he had the savvy, always coming up with smart ideas like what would never have gone through our heads. Bisa makan pear, yeah, they can eat roots. Oh, by the way, the Fanzik, the prosecution, can also drink wine. He can drink wine, he can put his feet on top of the table and then slam it. And he can also break his glass with his hands, just bare hands. Damn. And sometimes Fanzi can also throw his chalice to this thing, the chandelier, standing chandelier. The fruit eating pose. Oh yeah. Oh yeah! I wanna draw all the ball spot with the fruit eating pose later. That would be very funny, bruh. Milverton and Skulkin Milk Run. God, them were the days. Wait, what? Milverton and Skulkin's milk run? I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business? But on what? Oh. And it was just yourself and Mr. Graydon involved. Yeah, that's it. Milverton and Skulkin's milk run was it. Yeah, that's it. And where did the Milverton part come from? Alright, I thought a clever clocks like you have worked it out. What? Enough of this. How much longer are we expected to listen to this drivel? I don't... Yoi! Let me guess, you don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying. Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject? It weren't the happiest of homes that one came from. His old man was struggling for money so much, his wife walked out of him. She took the name Braden then, see. Oh, but Ash will always be Milverton to us. Oh. Of course not, this is all bunkum. I've been a Graydon since I was born. You really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves, huh? Yeah. So actually, Graydon was not Graydon, but Milverton? Indeed, to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mr. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable, for once. You were born Ashley Milverton, then. Is that correct? Very well. Yes. Oh, so Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things and could turn out to be extremely important. Ah, yeah, childhood friend of Skulkin brothers. Damn. Damn, imagine the case that you need to handle as an exchange lawyer student from trickery, simple kayak apa sih, farce of a murder, terus and then it escalates to a national breach of security. Damn. The negotiations Gina overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago and the break-in at the Windibanks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGilded. If only there was some link between two men somehow. I know. I wonder if the key to... Oh, so we gotta press a lot of things. Maybe we can do something... Ah! Nah. Maybe we need to know about the business thing about the Milverton and Skulkin things. Skip. Well, every morning down our way. Oh, milk delivery. So, we swoop in on the action, get people to sign up with us. We promise to deliver milk for half the price of the other geezer to win it. People couldn't wait to sign on the dotted line. We were drinking it in. We were. So, did you live on the dairy farm or something? Gordon Bennett, are you off your rocker? We ain't nothing. We were too poor to have a farm. Tap. Switch them over, see? Oh, wow. What the hell? Yeah, and that's a crime. Yeah, you're doing a crime. God damn. Milking the general public in suspicion is most certainly not harmless, as you put it. Well, it wasn't. That's just the evil genius. Oh. Oh, damn, Raiden. Nasty ass kid since forever. God damn, son. Idenya dia semua loh. The idea come from Raiden. Holy shit. If you have nothing more to add on the note, let us return to the witness testimony. So did you know nothing about this music box? Didn't you? In your original testimony, you said that the door of the shop was ajar and that it was like some kind of a sign begging you to go in. But the truth is, you were planning to break into Windy Banks all along, weren't you? We were. You're right there. Cause that's what he told us to do. It was his plan. Ayo, bocorin semua. Why was it Mr. Graydon plan to break into Windy Banks that night? Did you not ask the reason? Well, he said the place was full of stuff worth nicking. Bad person. I has come back. Whoa, where have you been, Spring? Welcome back. Oh, Kairi. Business. Hey, yo, welcome back from the business. Now we come so far. I think you missed a lot. Intinya we come this far, udah bisa proof the possibility, a new possibility of the killer's motive, and that is because they do apa sih, kayak ngejual rahasia negara ke negara lain. possibility-nya itu, tapi kita masih buktiin kayak gimana caranya, kenapa, terus ada di mana disk yang satu lagi, dan mereka ngejual rahasia negaranya pakai kode Morse. And this is the tool yang kita propose itu as one of the communicators-nya, kayak nyampeinnya lewat this small music box where this part play the dots and the other one play the dash note. Begitu. Yes, espionage, exactly. And we finally bring able to have this guy, this Eggert Benedict, who turns out to be Ashley Graydon. His real name is turn out to be a nasty man. Kayak the brain of it all, the brain behind yang pawnbrokernya kerampokan itu otaknya dia itu ternyata. So he is a spy. Yes, I assume so. He is a spy, or I guess he's just in it for the money for McGilded there. I have to find a decisive piece of... Wait, what should I present? Holy shit. Oh, by the way, also this Ashley Graydon is actually a childhood friend of these two brothers. Very unfitting. Good grief, such a blatant lie will not stand in my courtroom. What? This is getting more and more interesting. Yeah, the AS Attorney storyline always chef's kiss, please. What's the link? I mean, there's the brothers, but safe. Okay. What if I press this again? Clue-nya apa aja? So far, dia sih cuma bilang kayak mesti ada link-nya. But there is a lot of clue, kayak at least the one in our hands itu ada si pawnbroker yang related to the current case, itu ada pawnbrokernya, tiket ada 2. And then ini McGilded case notes, terus ada today's paper yang ada berita apa sih? Yang ada beritanya jelasin ada secret. Yang ada ini secrets being leaked to foreign agencies. Yang lagi dibahas sekarang itu ada Skulkin Brothers gun and the music box disc and also the music box itself. I think we can only press for now. Karena based on the statement, nothing relates to any of the evidence that we have at hand. General members or staff in the station where I work would never be interested in sensitive information. Juror, come on. is the team leader. Oh, wow. Untrusted. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Wait, is it the music box or the... Huh. Yeah, because he is the leader. No wonder now. Damn. You assist them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communications. Damn. So and he has received the top prize at the cipher cracking convention 5 years in a row. Damn. Mama makin kebongkar, man. Someone's has the dick, Fred. Kenapa sih jurinya selalu interesting atau berkaitan? Well, your idol would appreciate it if you keep your mouth shut. Wow, rude. I have no relation to the man. Really? Salah. No. Repeat. Oh, and this is just a repeat. Skip. You already have this one. Skip. Iris, give me clue, please. Could be those two brothers. Yang si Cebol justru dia, I think dia juga nggak tahu. So I think both of the, dulu salah pencet. I think both of the Skulkin brothers don't know what actually the music box is, or even the disc. I think they're just in for the things that are on the shop gitu lah. The things that have been provided and put on sale. What do we have? What should we do? Udah. Which one should I? Oh. Ah, this one is done. Man, I don't know which to present. There's no ting ting sound. Switch them over. Lack of clues. Maybe CD-nya nggak bisa. The thing is CD music box playernya, music playernya itu kan untuk Morse code, so it can only play like one single note. Ya CD keduanya nggak ada, hence why kita nggak bisa pecahin itu sebenarnya Morse code-nya apa gitu. American Communication save dulu. Apa ya? Aduh, salah. Wait, which one? The first statement? Oh. Wait, coba kita mau ngecek dulu ada apa aja sih itu mah. Analyze all of device. Oh, ya ini tadi udah sih. Masih di repeat dulu ya. Ekspresi yang lain B aja ya? Iya. I think so. If any of them kayak ada suara kayak ping atau terus kayak ada tanda serunya gitu, usually bisa. Apa ya? Some produce aren't even Morse code. Nah itu dia. Tapi kayak maksudnya we can do anything kalau nggak present evidence itu loh. Itu yang bikin bingung, kayak which evidence should I present? Terus tidur. Salah pencet A. Wait, coba. Nah, 2, 3. Baru ngeh. Oke. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? Maze. Alright. Yeah. This. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Nggak ada relationnya. Of course ada relationnya. Kan si Ashley Graydon, nama sebelumnya kan Ashley Milverton. Ternyata di victim yang sebelumnya yang si omnibusnya kebakaran itu, yang mati itu juga namanya Milverton. God damn it. I missed that. Holy shit. Ya, pakai Milverton. Ya. It means nothing to me. Jadi itu berarti Mason Milverton itu Ashley's dad? Yeah, it could be relatives or that. Yeah. It's alive. Is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father? I don't. As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you joined the civil service, and it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records. Udah ngaku lah, please, just spit it out and come clean with it, please. First attack. Critical hit. The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth. The truth, you say? By dint of this music boxing in council. Telat. As presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands, and a very effective one. And the brickmaker met his end. Yes, but before he was arrested. Oh, damn. To recover the second disc. Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box? Huh, are you sure? And then the intruder to the pawnbroker touched one item and one item alone, the music box. So they did took the second disc. God damn. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all of this actually began on the fateful night 2 months ago? Oh, God. There appears to be blood seeping through your sleeve of your jacket. Uh-oh! Shots fired. And you got hurt. One struck the pouch around Mr. Sholm's waist. And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide, it's a bullet wound, isn't it? It's got you now, me old China. Time to call it quits on Croak, I reckon. Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember, and I paid you handsomely to comply. Yeah, that's okay. Clearly I was a fool to think I could trust some common back slums. Ah, dang. Fine, I admit it. I was there in Winterbanks that night. I paid this fair 10 genius to accompany me, and as you've noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. Oh damn. Finally ngaku. Anjir, smoke bomb. Stop! Stop posing! As God is my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort. God damn. Da, 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 da. Dun, dun, da, da. Ayo, ayo. Come on, come on. Aduh. Masih loh, oh my god, he's still fighting. Stop. This villain arc, god damn it. Kesel aku ngenteni. I may have witnessed a crucial moment. Stop bullshitting me! What crucial moment are you witnessing? Stop! My inner soul keluar. It's okay, Glaxion. It's okay. Understandable. What is this guy saying about? Stop it. You're just spouting nonsense, please. No, like that. Oh, god damn. Reverse witness, yeah. If there's reverse Uno, now there's reverse witness. Ay. Aduh, testimoninya banyak banget. Ya ampun, this guy, stop. Stop. Please, just ngaku aja gitu, udah camp clean. Tapi kalau... Oh, okay, Glaxion, it's okay. Have a good rest, Glaxion. Yes, good luck. Thank you, thank you. Have a good rest. Take care. And thank you for dropping by to my stream. Yes, yes, yes. The accused is in a black coat. Shot the man in the back. Oh my god. Padahal masih seru. It's okay, it's okay. Ntar masih ada archive ya kok. It's okay. Hehe. Then she tossed the gun out at the people. So. Good gracious, this is quite extraordinary testimony. You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger. Order, order, order! Aduh, this guy, Graydon, stop it. Your fight is futile, my son, stop. Enforce, I tell the truth not as an act of self-preservation. Yeah, and they're playing with fire. Yes, exactly. Hayalah. You say the blood spattered over accused coat. Are you sure on that point? Yes, quite sure. Oh, inspektornya tuh nggak bisa ngomong apa-apa karena sebenarnya tuh dia harus ngambil tuh kayak udah suruhan dari atasan gitu loh. Terus apapun yang ada di disk itu dia nggak bisa bilang ke yang lain itu tuh apa. Even his mission is not supposed to be apa ya, revealed like this ya. Dites pakai iris. True, iris is the main weapon to fight Gregson nih. Ah, iya kan? Yeah, right? This guy can drink wine in the middle of a court session, man. Plus kalau si Vanzi kesel ya, itu apa, wine-nya dia bisa dia pecahin gelasnya pakai tangan sendiri, or he just threw it to this candle stand behind him, terus kayak pang pecah, dan kayak it turn to dust. Baru dibilang, see that? God damn, if it's real, kayak he's already out of the room. I see that, you see? Oh, help, you're right. I was forgetting what happened yesterday. Bong! Don't move, Genie. I'm going to shoot. Alright, previously. Yeah. So the coat is actually still has like a blood stain. A lot of it, that is. The stain from 2 months ago. Damn. No wonder even they want to retrieve the coat. Karena itu salah satu bukti keras juga sih. Hard evidence. With pleasure, my lord. And while we await the results, the defense may proceed with cross-examination. Your cross-examination. Of course, my lord. If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or really compelling ones, that's... While those ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When Windibank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. Okay, so far still got along. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole. Wait, what? You mean you chased after him? I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. Yeah, and the people, damn. Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom's door is a solid job, made of stout wood. But there's a small opening in it about head height that lets you see what's in there from the outside. Bruh, kalau lu buka bukannya lu ketembak ya, makanya what? Lu buka terus kayak door, kayak bruh. I looked through it myself that night. What? The defendant. Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man. And then, what did you see next? The accused in the black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. Shot the man in the back as he was fleeing to safety. What? Hah? What? Oh, black coat itu coatnya si Gina pas jadi sebelum apa kan ada sempat flashback ya tadi sebelum apa yang dia lagi si Gina di penjara kan dia pakai coat yang warna hitam itu aslinya kalau dia nggak pakai coat itu memang apa sih emang warnanya bajunya ya hijau cuma kalau pakai coat itu coatnya kayak gelap gitu loh warnanya. Itu BTW coat yang sempet direbutin pas pertama kali episode yang ini gitu loh. Jadi kayak si Graydon-nya ngaku itu coat harusnya barang punya gua, tapi si Gina-nya bilang enggak ini punya gua kan yang punya tiketnya. I am the one who has the ticket, so this should be mine gitu. Ya. You can't toss the gun on the people. What the fuck do you mean? Excuse me? The thing is anehnya tuh kalaupun memang Ginanya bisa, Ginanya emang nembak, terus dia kayak ngejatoin pistolnya keluar, Bukannya dia pingsan ya harusnya. Kalau tadi si Jinanya soalnya juga sempat cerita, kan sempat dijadiin witness juga. Si Jinanya bilang kayak, udah lu cerita aja yang bener nggak apa-apa, lu percaya sama gue gitu-gitu segala macam. Terus dia cerita lah si Jina ujung-ujungnya, iya gue emang ada di situ. Sebenarnya gue cuma mau ngecek si barangnya si Iris yang dibilang sama Sholmes tuh disetor di situ beneran ada atau enggak gitu loh. Terus ternyata ketahuannya tuh si Windy Bank denger memang ada mereka tuh mau masuk toko. Cuma seingetnya si Gina itu dia dibilang suruh tunggu di dalam ruangannya itu. Nah pas si Windy Banknya keluar, wah udahlah itu langsung gunshot. Ada 2 gunshot kedengeran. Terus nggak lama si Windy Banknya kan balik ke ruangan itu ya. Habis balik udah langsung gedebuk jatuh mati gitu. Terus si Ginanya kayak shock atau apa jadinya pingsan. Begitulah. I think pingsan dengan pistol di tangan sih. That's most likely Gina's condition. I love the clear up to my lackeys and laugh. Clear up? We'd made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistle and Flute here told us to tidy up. You think this is our blooming mums sometimes. Well, I was playing you enough, by God. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? You're like a boy. Oh. Loh. Kenapa digituin loh? Gentlemen. Wait, let me go grab a water real quick. Just a moment. Wait. Water. Alas, I am back with my water. Lah kok gelut di sebelah? Iya diunyeng-unyeng ya. What is this stream hijacknya? Teret, 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 teret. He grabbed me whistle. Why the blazes is it? Didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down the station? Cause we didn't know nothing about it, or the flaming people on the door. Sorry, but I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt, are you? The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up. That's because it's you, Iris. Maybe a special case, yes. Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character. Makan itu fish and chips. Endless respawn. Why should some German scientists' tests be acceptable as evidence when mine and Hurley's wasn't? Aww. And I have to find before the prosecution discovers the bloodstain on Gina's coat. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. What? Can we try that again? Wait, do we have anything? Nggak ada yang baru ya? Sebelum ini apa? As in episode or this exists. Oh, we need to have more information. Oh ya udahlah, kita coba press dulu semuanya kalau gitu. 1 sama 2, let's see. I believe. And Ringo and Nash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close. I've never been so scared in all my life. Yeah, we're just your regular mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like violence. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop? Posenya, I was in the doorway running my eyes over the shelves of her faded items, looking. The broker went... making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong. I was trying to help my little bro, but the old Jesus chopped me over the blooming hunter. So I pulled me gun on the old fella and I soon made him scrap. Papa per papa. Oh. You mean that's the moment you were shot? So I wrap my handkerchief around it. Peephole. Wait. Tadi images. Oh, ini udah. I did this one, so we can skip that. What? When the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand, but that was Mr. Windibank's gun, from which only a single bullet has been fired. And that bullet was fired at you. But no, it wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then all of a sudden the broker turned to run. And it was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back. How did you see the blood? There wasn't supposed to be. It's not supposed to be visible. Wait, can we see this? Oh, nggak ada di sini ya? My lord, requesting your lordship permission to interrupt the cross-examination. The blood on the coat! Whose blood is it? Well, there you have it. Oh no. Fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton, so the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case. Ada stainnya, ya, ketahuan orang no. What? My brain. I call it a ballet disgrace, treachery, that's what it is. No weight at all. Say that. Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish. No! Shit! The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known the fact is if he saw it happen. His testimony is solid and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth. No! 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 No way! Why? The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt you may make at unpicking the juror's decision being equally successful. Ay. How very distressing. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Wait, what? It occurs to me with some irregularity, Mr. Naruhodo. The scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind. Jangan bilang Shoms nih. Pasti Shoms nyamar deh. Am I going mad? Ajay. Ay. To be honest, ganteng dong. Ke-distract bentar. I got distracted. Excuse me. Nulas saya. As well I would be had I not been set up on an errand. What errand? It's really you! You're awake at last! Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me... In what manner, sir? I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer of the day. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time? What say you to this, Lord Funzix? Possible? This trial has taken hours of the court's time, having spent so long already. Exactly, having spent so long already, we don't want to go wasting any more precious time. As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes. Is it the second CD? Is it the second disc? I'm all wrong. Sorry? I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, and I asked it just for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me, please. Pray forgive me should I pass out. Let's make this discussion as short as possible. Hardly, this place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is. Oh well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part? Right. But enough of that. I'm here to give you this. My dear fellow, what's that? Oh, Lavender Furoshiki wrapping a living present from Mrs. Sato. If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor. Susato Doko, Ume, welcome. Susatonya udah disuruh pulang aja, udah di-deport dia ke Jepang. And that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are wont to do. At the very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions. Belum balik, Doski. A living present from Sato-san. Wherever could it be? Loh, what is this? It's the machine I made. Oh iya, apa yang bikin pintu kucing itu? The cat door. Meow. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. What is that? I call it the cat flap-o-mat. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy here. What's Susie up to? Miss Sato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? Ya, ada peep door. Oh, wait. Apa jangan-jangan pintu yang ada di pawnbrokernya itu aslinya belum ada, tapi ada yang make itu. Makanya jadi bisa kelihatan. What? That I've been a complete failure. Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? Miss Susato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. Susato, this is your answer, Desha. Oh my god, ternyata Susato yang bikin peep door? What? She used that? So the peep door was there after the incident happened. What the fuck? Oh my god, my brain. My brain. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. Ooh, doo -doo. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. Futile. I wonder. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes? The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan? The rest is down to me. Yeah, no, the rest is in your hands, man. You're the lawyer. I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. My lord, the defense requests further cross-examinations. Oh shit. Safe. Okay, safe. Okay. Back again, back. Oh shit. Which one? Beda yang atas sama bawah apa? Kalau yang atas itu summation examination itu jadi kita bakal ngaduin jurornya yang si witness yang ada apa di bawahnya judge tadi yang ada 5. Kalau further cross examination berarti kita langsung sama witnessnya. Alright. Oh tadi ke suspend ya. Gara-gara si itu, right? Gara-gara si Sholmes main itu cosplay jadi itu apa? Apa si Shams cosplay jadi constable. Rather to continue with one of an existing witness. What? It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. My lord, requesting your lordship permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Ya, karena tadi ke-interrupt, yes, jadi ke-suspend. Hey, so nobody can say anything then. If Bruno asks to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon, the court is obliged to allow it. This is absurd. No, you're the one who's absurd. You said yes to. No. I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitting protraction. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Anjir. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from only one? Shams rusuh banget sih. Man, Shams itu udah rusuh dari awal. Like, itu Shams is the meaning of chaotic energy in Ace Attorney. Kayak, the one and only chaotic energy ever exists. A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Anjir, cuma bisa satu ya? Takut. In your capable hands. Ayah pingsan beneran dong, Doski. Loh. Mr. Shams! Lah pingsan dia. Loh. Ayo continue cross-examination. Si bodoh, emang dia bodoh banget itu. Oh my god. To stand so insouciantly before the court in a state of such high fever. High fever! Oh god. Strike a man when he's done, why don't you? Well done, counsel. Are you fully prepared? Yes. One statement, one piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Shams down, or Iris. And I won't waste this final chance that Susato-san has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial. Oh, I think the peephole thingy. Yeah. I think we can do that. Oh, the BGM! It's a different one! Yo, what? Right, the peephole harusnya sebelumnya belum ada. Oh damn, jadi dia dari mana tahu ada peephole-nya? Tadi kan si Nash-nya sempat mention kan kayak gua nggak tahu ada peephole di situ gitu loh, pas lagi direjeng sama si Gregson. Ayah. What on earth is the eccentric contraption? Jadi dia baru ada, kalau dia tahu peephole-nya itu ada, berarti sama itu dia sebenarnya masih ada di crime scene dong. But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case. Oh, really? Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door. Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the matter at hand. A peephole, you say? 2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Winnebank had taken place. That's right, according to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Choms. Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time. There was a peephole in the storeroom door, I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself, in order to see inside the locked storeroom. This is ludicrous, what are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony, how else could I witness a crime, for Peter's sake? Yes, how could you? What? Come on! Alright, it's time to strike the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through. This is a farce. Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was... Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device. Yes, I activate my trap card. Hiya! This is the most serious act of fatalism, for which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. In the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes. Riddled with? Explain yourself, counsel. The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door. Yes, that guilty girl shooting the man in the back. However, if... Full of people. Hey! There's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. Yeah, exactly, in short. Your entire testimony is a pack of lies. Is there any credence in this revelation? None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize. I'm afraid not, sir. Oh yes, I designed to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors. Aha, I had a feeling you'd say that. What? Waggy, Kui, time for dinner. In the courtroom. She made that. Oh my god. Oh god. Well? Bruh. She made a cat door in a courtroom. Oh my god. Oh my baby sweet little sunshine Iris. No, but it's easy. What? The cat flaps my cat flap omit creates are all of a fixed size, and the dimension of the peephole at Winnebank's are an exact match. Hehe, old Silky is lost for words. Excellent work, Iris. Thank you. And now it's my learned student friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home. Well, yes, that's true. Then you may have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts. For the sake of argument, let us assume the peephole has dimensions that are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the peephole cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer. After the incident using this device. More than the baseless accusations? Don't give up now, Bruno. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through. I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Susato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world. Best girl! Best grill assistant! Very well, the counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the peephole in the door of Windybank's store was created after the event and not before. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, right? See? There's no peephole. Oh yeah! Nih! Oh my god! Ya. Jadi 1:30 pagi baru ada. Sedangkan ini tuh pas... Oh damn, son. Bye. It's shit. Is an extremely intelligent and a capable woman, which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof. And the necessary proof is this photographic print. This print shows a scene in the shop, moment after the defendant entered. Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielded a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker. But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background. Let me see that print again. I don't believe it. This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of a peephole of any description. Mr. Graydon, you couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done, because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies. Yes! No, telat iya. It's okay, Spring, it's okay. My learned friend's assistant guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with the crime scene. Oh yes. But more importantly, the defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury, but that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer. Oh, Fanzi, come on, man. I was there at the scene, it's true. And I was shot in the arm, it's true. But that's all. Yes, in fact, if you looked at the circumstances, I am the victim here. Oh, please. I don't believe this. But they're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he is the culprit. Still, he can't worm his way out of it now. You know what they say. There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat has bolted. Isn't that right, Bruno? As Hurley always says, one lie begets another. No, wait. That might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories. It's your line. Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told makes no sense. Makes no sense. What do you mean by such a remark? Well, you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there is a fundamental inconsistency in your statements. Oh, wait. Oh yeah juga ya. How did he know? When you enlighten the court, explain this alleged inconsistency. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about. Namely... wait. Is it the... Oh, the bloodstains. Right. The people, dia tahu sih harusnya. The bloodstain that were present on Mr. Stroud's coat. Ya, karena itu nggak kelihatan. It shouldn't be apparent. Damn. But how could you possibly have known that? Obviously, because I saw her do it through the people in the... Oh... Dang. The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing. You're not making any sense. Of the people in the storeroom door. Too early! Has the cat got your tongue, witness? The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred, and once I returned to the shop, having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigator arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windibanks constantly carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? Wah! Gregson bad person. And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the people in the storeroom door, so the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable. And yet the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the people in the door. How on earth is that possible? Could I have a word, please, Lord Van Zieks? Speak, Inspector. That's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you, permission denied. Mampus. Eat that shit, Gregson, goddammit. You're... Oh, Spring, by the way, tadi kan datangnya udah kelewat agak banyak kan. Jadi sempat tadi tuh pas cross examination si Gina kan sempat jadi witness. Nah, pas si Gina jadi witness tuh kan kita kayak lagi gali-gali informasi juga kan. Tapi kayak si Gregson sama si Graydon ini kayak apa sih, having a sassy discussion gitu loh, kayak tiba-tiba main berdua aja kayak bisik-bisik gitu. Bad, Gregson. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. Ya itu kayak super sus sih. Mr. Graydon, you shouldn't have known about the existence of that people. which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else. Gregson lah, siapa lagi? Who else? Of course, Gregson. Stop there, ballad friend. You realize, I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications? Yes. But the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person that could be. Gregson lah! This bad guy. Bad fish and chips. Bam. Bisik-bisik sih. Inspector Gregson. You had better have some proof. That we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trials today. Indeed, preparations for his testimony were made with a great urgency during our recess. Oh my god, and until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea, no inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court. Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned? Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the peephole. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position, that he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder. It was while this trial was in progress that he received the information, so that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin. Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson. This is blooming outrage! Why would I be giving away details of our investigation to this fella, eh? Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery, which means the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceeding resumed following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view in the stand, where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have... Was it there? When Gina was testifying. Yeah, when Gina testified, these two asses... Ay, ay, ay. Nih, look at it. Look at these two sus. Damn. Having secret discussion within plain sight. Oh god. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind, then it starts to make more sense. Oh, what deal, Counsel? I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the people at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector. I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance. Well, it's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations in this Nipponish student specialty. I don't do that. But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It is incumbent on the defense not to present evidence again. Oh, oh, I get it. Kayaknya ngerti deh kenapa Gregson strikes a deal. Kan dia dari awal kayak dapet semacam secret mission kan. Yeah, I think it's the CD. Ya. I think it's the CD deh. Karena dari awal pas pertama kali pun pas CD-nya dikasih lihat, dia kayak panik gitu loh pas dijadiin evidence kayak please jangan jadiin itu evidence kayak please kayak yeah, everything got fucked up deh. This is the only way. Ya conclusion dulu terus baru evidence ya. It's a Torny way. Always the conclusion first and then evidence. Is it possible that this other top secret case is what alluded to in this newspaper article here, the classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice? We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposited at Winniebank's 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilde's possessions are the leaked classified secrets. Damn. Naruhodo shaking the whole England. You cowardly made a deal with me in which you exchanged the disc for details to the case. Order! Order! On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windybanks, you said this. I'll be taking whatever it is of McGill down to the yard. Thank you very much. So end it over. No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. Mine. I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGill has to be taken in as evidence now. Scotland Yard already knew at the time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGill was involved in the stealing of Picker. My orders were recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry and do it on the QT. Strictly hush hush. And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information. By me not likely, I mean I wasn't that sure of it myself. I realized there was a possibility, that's all. Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you did indeed reveal confidential. My god. There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the peephole. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men. If, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be found in truth, it would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom. Wait, what? In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that? Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective. What's that supposed to mean? As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly he wouldn't have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand. Well, Inspector? This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me and my profession quite enough. However, if you put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search. Ten, teret, ten, ten, teren. You must be prepared for grave consequences. Ah, damn, son. Not this. Iya, kalau si Gregson, kalau dari reaksinya Gregson, kayaknya bukan deh. Kayak bukan dia. Oh, wait, could it be? Wait, what? Kan, wait, the only physical contact that he did cuma sama si ini nggak sih, sama si Nash yang pas di pas lagi direngget itu loh, ya nggak sih? Kalau sama si Graydon kan dia cuma bisik-bisik ya. No, Inspector, not you. Somebody else. Panik nih. What's the meaning of all this? Hey, lost it at last. Have you, sunshine? The court shouldn't have to put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational. Be quiet, all of you. Lady Iris to the rescue. Runo's doing what you all told him to do and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect and listen to what he has to say in good faith, because that's the British way. Mamam lu semua pada takut sama Iris, buset dah. British. Adalah kita let's go. Si Nash Skulkin. Lagunya stop. Bener. Oke. Susato mulu, orang gak ada, ngaco. Reaksinya kocak banget anjir. Mampus, panik. Inspector Scotland Yard has to object to this search. The fuck do you mean, Gregson? Susah tuh biar disamon, orang dia di Jepun kagak bisa datang lah, udah di deport dia. In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object. Mamam. But Lord Van Zieks, I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intentions of obstructing the course of this trial. By leave, carry out the search. Kasian sih ini. Nesha kasihan anjir. Nggak salah apa-apa weh. At least in court. Here, my lord, in the witness's pocket. I found this. Ay, 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 ay. Another music box disc. Mom, I don't know nothing about it, nothing. That is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGill. Pas banget tadi muter. Yay! A good ayaya. Gordon Bennett, I mean, just Gordon Fleming Bennett. I swear I didn't know nothing about that disc, honest to God. Without question, my lord. Then, for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc? Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point in his trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment. It was, yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Yeah, tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character, but looking back now, it must have been then that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc. He hid it? But I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in... Oh my god. Why ever not? As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions. He took steps to hide the disc he had acquired from the witness. Yours truly, please. Masih nggak mau ngaku. Ya kan, kayak ngaku aja sih exactly, god damn. Kayak you're already kayak at the age. Ya. Mau bobo gak bisa tegang loh. Ini loh, sumpah ya, kayak emang case terakhir tuh pelakunya tuh ngototnya parah banget anjir. God damn it, the culprit on every single last episode in Ace Attorney can be quite a bitch. Yeah. "4 a.m. your ass? No, man, I need to sleep." Nah, I can't do Dijan hour, man. Maximum 2 a.m. No 4 a.m. I'm acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done, in the name of justice. With how the British dodging the accusation, I bet so. Nye, ume, no. Gila, gue main ini sambil gosok gigi aja, Pak. This is quite a quandary indeed. Kayak sambil gosok gigi kayak Carter transactionnya sama Chandra haha. Gitu. For their final leanings. Well now, as a fellow servant of Queen and country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector. Halah, juror gampang terbawa suasana ini. Bayangin lu panggil jurornya kakek-kakek lah yang udah rada-rada amnesia gitu, nih dokter yang gak relevan. Yang parah yang terakhir coy, itu kayak dari Russian, kayak semacam teroris gitu bisa nyasar jadi juror. Gue kayak, man, bilangnya turis. Tapi di kasus sebelumnya dia tuh fotonya kayak dia macam teroris gitu, kayak oh there's a terrorist on board, terus kayak tiba-tiba di sini. A bribe jury, I guess, man? Question mark? Well then, counsel. I think it's time I impose on the jurors to declare their final decisions. No? It is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court. Oh! Wait, tadi kan second disknya udah ketemu ya? Hehehehe. Gregson, you little shit. I'm gonna revenge first. If you refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witness here today, then you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly. Mampus, mainin tuh musik. Mainin itu kode, bodo amat. Nggak mau ngaku. I'll play it in public, man. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time, with the second disc we've just discovered set in place as well. Mampus, ngaku gak? Cepetan ngaku gak? Because, well, because it's got nothing to do with this case. That's why. Give me a more convincing lies, man. The defendant has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of two distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone. And we have a chance to confirm that theory. Then do you admit the charge? That in order to protect those state secrets, you engage in unlawful dealings with the witness. Ngaku cepetan. You'll be making an enemy. Objection. Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leak in confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court, and all because by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine. Don't you dare. I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of. My lord, if you please. The court must hear the sound made by that music box. Anjir, isn't this tampering with witness? Yeah! You should know my methods by now. Ayo gelut, semuanya gelut. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet. In this courtroom, my duty is to the law. So let me propose a toast. To uncovering the truth. By fair means or foul. This is fine, yeah. This is fine, and then kayak everything engulfed in fire. Ah. Aye. Alright, I admit it, whatever you want. But for the love of God, shut that blooming box up, eh? Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you or did you not strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon? Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the people in the pawnbroker's storeroom door, Inspector? I did. Finally! It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess and we were stood here in this stand together. That's when he approached me with the deal. Shut up, you imbecile. Shut up! No, you shut up, Brandon. No, you. Aduh, sumpah kalau ada objection lagi. I couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. The people in the storeroom door and the bloodstains on the overcoat. By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate it. Ah, got it. I did. But then it turned out the peephole had only been made that night after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest. Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? Ngaku, cepetan, ngaku. Just say the fucking thing that you killed Windy Bank, please. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop in the bank. Oh, patah! Oh no. Broke! No! Wait, was that fish and chips out of Braxton's mouth? Man, gelut non-stop. I despise my life growing up. Those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born to poverty, the son of a penniless... Oh my god. Tidur nyenyak, guys. Yes, tidur nyenyak. It's done, it's done. I'm a communications officer. I admire your determination. But then you decided to try to sell government secrets. Dari 100 sampai 1000. Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out with more money than anyone who lived in the squalor could ever imagine. Then one day I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilday. That Magnus. Shit! You're a fiend with a quiet talent, so you are. I'm money to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me little plan now. Oh my god. I was to steal the ministry telegraphic message logs. Oh my god. Yeah, semua pada yeah. But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing. And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable by using the music box. My father was a brick maker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right, he was very skilled with his hands. He once been a music box maker apprentice, I mean. Oh my god, so actually he's dead, no. Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you've become, eh? He was a different man to the one in my memory, a thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason, so I made up a story. Oh no. Gue jamin bokapnya nggak mungkin sebodoh itulah, udah living in the slums yang kayak harder than it is. Kayak pasti ngerti gak sih? Iya, jadi sad game moment. And the first of the 2 discs and the music box for playing them for 10 Gina pick. So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago? Was the second part of the deal, the exchange of the second disc. Yes, I told the man information that way a number of times already, but it seems he became reluctant to part with his money. But it doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon, for why was it that on the omnibus 2 months ago your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGildet and not yourself? When I received 1,000 genius after my first complete dealings with McGildet, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious, and when he did, he said to me, Next time there's an exchange, you'll let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore. Oh no. Oh no. That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from Matilda. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the disc I asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. Oh no. It was only then that I found out what sort of monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering a swear on my father's name, to exact revenge. Revenge? As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine. McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways to crush any resemblance of justice in his trial. Chotto! Wih, jadi muternya jauh ya. And I walked into that hornet's nest, completely unaware of the sinister background to it all. It's nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in the city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself has shown me that. I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in this courtroom to ensure that he walked free. I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice. Oh, so he's the one who killed... Oh, he's the one who set the fire! Bruh! Was planned and executed by yours truly. Oh! Oh, that's his revenge! Damn! Everything's ready, sir, if you'd like to. Yeah, he did it! So that policeman who came to tell McGillard he could examine the omnibus again. That's right, an imposter hired by me. McGillard used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. Yeah, he's tired, man. Ngapain ngaku? Kayaknya udahlah, kayak dia tuh udah yang at the point. Udahlah, udah ketahuan, gue udah mending ngaku semua aja. Kayak udah I think he's already at that point, kayak udah capek gitu loh ya. Kayak just want to let all the sins away gitu lah, kayak kasar. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death. A spine-chilling account indeed. Now back to the crime, please. There was a loose end, you see. Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it removed... No, ungraded. Indonesian really do be an interesting language to listen to. Hey, Chilo! Welcome, welcome! This is the first of the 2 discs and the music box. You need to play them. Yeah, hello, Chilo! Welcome! We're currently still reading Ace Attorney story. This is the backstory of the culprit in our case right now. There's no need to give a name, just hand over the ticket and tell the fiend the watchword. I put the jewel in pawn for you. It'll fetch a good 10 genius if you sell it, so it will. I never heard of a pawnbrokery being used in quite that way before. Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokeries are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secure offal. And many talks later. So I knew that if he'd taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And that on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Oh. Yeah, Graydon is mad because McGilded killed his father. Exactly, yes. I think that's the only reason. And then I think that's also why he wanted to erase every trace that relates Graydon to McGilded. Whatever it costs, including killing Windy Banks, I guess. So you had the description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for? From the trial, that pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another of McGilded's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket, so I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline, and he was absolutely right. And yes, sure enough, she did. All I need to do was to wait until the girl went to the Windy Banks to redeem the articles, but unfortunately she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the one disc that was in its pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing, because it had already been perforated 2 days earlier. But I was unaware of the fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion. Oh, meanwhile, he's actually smart and less annoying than McGilded. Yeah. He's actually very smart though. Kaya, like he's very smooth in planning things and like calculating lots of the risk and stuff. Inspector, you've recovered fast. My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. Yeah, I think so. I think Graydon actually like a lawful evil. We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard, but we had to keep it as quiet as we could. Then when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc were still there in the shop somewhere, so I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did. So that's what prompted you to break into the place that same night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. What happened that night in the pawnbrokery, I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I'd located the music box I'd sold to McGilded on the shelves of perforated articles. And the second disc was inside. Yes, I slipped it in my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief, but then something entirely unexpected happened. What are you doing in my shop? Oh my god, he got shot. A gunshot rang out in the shop and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. The broker fired his gun and the bullet pierced your limb. Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Oh no, is it like a self-defense? Before I knew what was happening, I'd fired back. Oh no, is this like an accidental self-defense? The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him, but unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. If I struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge. A sorry tale. Damn. Yeah, but he's still guilty for breaking in though, still. And he also lies. Dang. It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. Yeah, leaking the secret thing. Yeah, he's still guilty for that. Itu udah treason, man. He did a treason. Like a damn treason to the whole country, to the whole nation. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened and within Banks on the wretched night. Yeah, but definitely not planned murder ya. Kayak apa ya? It's just a wrong timing, I guess. The timing is the worst. Yeah. Now time to bring these feelings to sleep, guys. After this. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. What tragic irony. For what you have done is exactly the same. Yeah. You have become the very monster you saw and despise so deeply. In McGill. Oof! Aduh, Fanzik. Sheesh, Fanzik, man. Never sugarcoat things. Kayak jab-jab. Yes, I think I have. Live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Yeah. Oh, pedas. Spicy. Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. Same, Judge, me too. Yeah, welcome to the real world. Oof. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon? He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. Where we were all villains. Oof. And stealing of government secrets, man. In real life, that could result in indefinite of a period of being in jail, or worst case, it would be like instant death. Yeah, capital punishment. The fact remains whether or not you are doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable. Now to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. Gina! Ah! Gina Lestrade! Yes, sir. Garrett Squadron, standing by, sir. This is really it now. The last push, the final call, the finishing whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will now declare your final decisions to the court. Ternyata masih dibilang murder. Kesel saya tuh. Muzai. Tak. Deng. Jebret. That's the stuff. I'm off the hook. Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure it would come out on top for a while there. Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world. Miss Lestrade, I am not finished with you yet. What are you looking at me like that for? Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider. 2 months ago, in my courtroom no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? And in relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery, but you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGill's property. It was... Hey, I've never done nothing of the sort. Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing a gilded coat in your cell yesterday or anything. Leighton's Lestrade. Nah. Different. This one karakter Gina Lestrade tuh kayak apa sih, street pickpockets gitu loh dia. Cuma kayak somehow eventually during the storyline she warms up to Iris, and then from Iris to us. Oh, BTW, Gina is a tsundere girl. If you're a sucker for tsundere, go for Gina. Very sorry about that. It was the only way that I could get Inspector Gregson to admit to what he'd done, so simping for Susato as always in First Sprinkler. The sound produced by the music box before. I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all. What are you saying, madam? It's strict rule of one waifu per show. But I must say that in my opinion, the sounds produced by those two discs were nothing more than that. A meaningless series of two different tones. Really? Are you up your nut? How many times do I have to tell you those discs contain ministerial secrets, sunshine? This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of government communications. We know McGilded conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies, secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further. Yeah, Gregson triggered. 11 out of 10 triggered. Iris is being quiet, man. Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury. A big sigh of relief for everyone and from everyone, please. Yeah, Iris seems to know something, but I think she's still thinking about a lot of stuff. But look, I reckon I worked something out today. The world ain't fair, but if you want it to change, you gotta start at home. You gotta change how you are yourself. Maybe the national secret is Susato. Simping selalu emang Sato. Maybe it's a reverse disc or something, or another secret in the machine. Possibly. Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Poppy Bank, proprietor of a pawnbroker business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, Mosaic, not guilty! Yes! Finally. The end! Whoa, smoke bomb! Oh, bukan smoke bomb. It's not a smoke bomb. It's not a smoke bomb, guys. It's a firework gun. Yes, mantap petasan indoor. Damn, son. Udah konfeti. Fire hazard nih. On a personal note, I must say you surprised me, my far-eastern friend. Yeah, what's this? Okay, me too. I'm thinking so. Despite you saw through the pretense of malice that festered within the Englishman, and at the same time saw through the rhyme to the surprising heart of your Englishman. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures. I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside. You know, I took this case for one very simple reason: to lock swords with you once again here in the courtroom. You did? When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed. Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew and try to understand. Ooh, what is this proposal? You mentioned something similar earlier today about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly? Siapa nih sebelumnya? Now that we don't know. Well, you may ask. And one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not. Kazuya? Kazuya? You mean Kazuma, Spring? Alright then. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey, and my retirement from the service 5 years ago. It gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. Jadi cewek anjir. So farewell, my little Nipponese fellow, until we meet again. Biar biliat wiki. This is so sus. Oh my god. It's done. It's over at last. At last. At last. Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent. Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naruto. You believed in me right up to the end. You're as old as your name. What's that about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I? Yeah, the tsundere moment is Gina. No one ever asked before, see? Keep a promise, I mean properly. That's awful. I figured something out today. All my life growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. But that's just cause I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. Aww. And the more you trust someone, the more that's when they let you down. Yes, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in the trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone and paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do and your trust is rewarded, then there's no better feeling in the world. Yeah, let us have a big hug. Yeah, big hug to all the Umbul squad. Neko, you have PS, right? Yeah, I have. Pengen main Judgment. Wait, Judgment is PS5, no? If it's PS5, I don't have any. I don't have a... I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know, alright. Yeah, I think Lost Judgment is... Oh, really? Judgment is PS3 or 4? Alright, I just remembered if it's in PS4, all of the controllers, as I mentioned, has been broken. Udah rusak gitu controller PS4, nggak tahu gimana dan kenapa. Pas mau pakai tiba-tiba pada bilang udah rusak. Sat gay. Turning out to be a lawyer you believe I could be. Oh no, dia reflecting to Kazuma. Pardon the interruption. Lah si anjir. Katanya pingsan malah masih cosplay, wey. It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruhodo. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity. Ahaha, yes, it was me all along, I would have said when finally you noticed me. But you people with your incessant babbling. Yes, it was me all along, you see? Caper anjir. Okay, praise me for my cosplay, please. But I managed to escape again. Oh. I happened to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctor who was tending to me. I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man. Leave of absence. Oh, very above board. Yeah, the dumbass. JC favorite dumbass. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat at you. Some great detective you are, great at being cold as ice, maybe. Have I irked you in some ways, Mr. Stride? Why you been having us losing your nice soft bath? So I've been fighting for our lives. Maya, ya tadi kelewat. Oh no. So I have indeed been feeling somewhat cold. Not perhaps as cold as ice, but well, I have a feel. Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes? And in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you too, Mr. Stride. What's that supposed to mean? What's so hard about it? Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but... Fanfic moment! An acquittal in a trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precocious. Well, not alarming in the slightest. Oh, the Reaper, you mean? Because anyone who found out guilty in a trial he was working on winds up dead. Anyway, is that it? The very point I was trying to make. And exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGilded, in fact. Oh, but of course. I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself. Drivel. Yeah, well, it don't bother me. Oh, really? Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper is a bit like I'm upstairs. Him upstairs? You mean like God? Yeah, I'm upstairs, knows what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. The one have got the wrong end of the stick. There are some coves like that bog trotter what I rode into the core. At the end of the day, I'm upstairs, make sure they get what they deserve. I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing though, the Ripper taking matters to his own hands and claiming lives is another. Well, I ain't like Mr. McGill on this world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see? British Gina talk. Yeah, British Gina. What? The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Let me explain my heartfelt congratulations, Gina. Well, there you are, Hurley. How long have you been here? Masters. Iris, my dear, I do apologize, but wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of himself. Was hiding in... But these dolls didn't notice my presence at all. They had no idea. Can you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it? I'm not sure, really. I beg your pardon? I'm sorry, Hurley, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you have. Oof! In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day. The burn! Iris! Burnt you to crisps. I was hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight, but you won't be able to come, will you? Don't look like I'm gonna be going nowhere for a while. You're the Judge Patter. I got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All them offenses. Yeah, demolished. Okay. Yes, mom. Iris. Small little pepper of a bomb. Still got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work. Whoa, I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Otto? Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket. Well, anyway, I reckon I could make a change. I'm gonna do something for all them law like me from the slums. Something that makes difference. Oh, Gina. I'm sure you can do it. What is it? Oh no, she cried again. Nothing. Miss Gina, let's try. The prison carrier has arrived, ma'am. Come with me to the rear gate at once. Right. Well, looks like I'm off then. Yes, goodbye, Gina, and good luck. Odo? Yes? Lah! Lah! What was that for? I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say, so... Ah, indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary, Miss Lestrade. On occasions such as this, I would recommend as a simple thank you. Oh! Oh yes, it's a good advice, Ginny. Oh, she just wanna say thank you. Oh my god, that's so cute! I say, well, oh. Yeah, she don't know the feels yet. I just say thanks. No! Stop! What Jesus you? Although it's happy tears, but still no. Yeah, she's so pretty. Oh my god, baby Gina! Oh, I wonder if I'll ever see her again. You precious baby! It's a special edition, and this trial is all over the front. She would have been thrilled. Oh no, how silly of me. But anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news? Not again. Well, what do you say, Bruno Hurley? The Gina. Absolutely not. I have no intention of listening to anything but good news. But there you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it? So Ume, 2 waifus in one game. It was a record level of rainfall, apparently. Well, that is good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort. My wallet can support that kind of merch mood. Gina is like a precious little sister that you just want to... If we head to the station immediately... Oh! We can see Susato off! But... There won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky. Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Sholmes? I rushed to Victoria Station early and made arrangement for a special express. If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. Nigerundayo! Ikuyo! Susato! See, all of this is just distraction from the main girl. Oh my god. Special express! Move! We might see somebody pulling people that way. What are we waiting for then? To London Victoria? Sounds sus, but okay, let's go. The piers! We're here! Port of Dover, Wayside. Ikuyo! Susato ni no Susano ni totte. Ah! Oh yo! Over there, look! It looks like she's reading something. Oh no! What are you doing? Miss Susato, wait, what are you doing? Wait, Mr. Naruhodo, what are you doing here? We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard that sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather, you see. Book be gone, yeah. Oh, I see. Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go? She was acquitted. That's wonderful. Really wonderful news. Aww. The book you were about to throw into the sea. It was your encyclopedia of British law, wasn't it? Oh dear, I was hoping you hadn't seen that. I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now. Stop saying that! You're the best judicial assistant. What do you mean? Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the people, Miss Susato? Oh, that's why. Yeah. Altered the scene of the crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. What I did is utterly unforgivable. I see. Yeah, tampering with. Fine, no, still no. Come to have this, Susie. On the evening of the incident, Mr. Shom had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember. We had a wonderful time. Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she, to the art of pickpocketing? Oh my god, she's doing the thing! Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. The band's very important to me. If it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't know this for ages. Susato enjoying covering the tempering of the scene. Enjoy. And then I rather forgot about it until I found myself in Mr. Windybank's shop with it later that night. What do you mean, Susato? And then... Ah! Mr. Shams! Mr. Shams! Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. Right. Ay. After Mr. Naruhodo had left the shop, I started to think. The door started to play on my mind. The storeroom door, you mean? Yes, if Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only be behind that door. And at that moment, the little device I had up my sleeve sprang in mind. So she's fine and all I see is some honest mistake. Look at these two simpers of Susato, man. This Spring and Ume. Indeed, it was the first importance, that point. I blame Naruhodo luck on this. Hey, kasihan, bro. Have pity on Naruhodo, man. But when I looked through the hole in the door, the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remembered that trial 2 months earlier, the trial of Magnus McGilded. I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure. Oh my god. And then a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Windybank. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing. That's right, but then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case. What do you mean? Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have to be a way to see beyond the door. For which, a peephole would be the very thing. Only the peephole I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course, and the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference. But the possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not? A trap? Is that why she did it? So, is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the peephole to anyone, not even to the police. I know, and I knew at the same time that the time I was doing was wrong, a criminal offense. Ay, these two. Eh. The truth of a peephole could save him, that was my plan. But then, why did she just tell me everything before the trial began? My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade. Ah. You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have knowingly tampered with the crime scene. So Mr. Sato decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone, for your sake and Miss Lestrade's. Yeah, she helped us so much. When it happened, I did it because I lost a little of my faith in the law. I was worried that the right person would be convicted of the crime, but the moment I allowed myself to think that, in the moment I lost myself to call myself a judicial assistant. Oh, the burden. Graydon is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that peephole as a way to implicate Gina. And besides, if the peephole inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not at all sure that she would have been acquitted in the end. Mr. Sato, what you did? Save Gina's life. No need to be judicial assistant, just... Oi, Ume! Oi! Oh my god, not spring too. Yeah. So Sato has a really strong sense of justice, hence why. Yeah. Although some of the loose ends in the trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure. But the revelation that the music box disc... I'm full of admiration. Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was. There was a communications officer among the jury members, you see, a telegraph operator. And she said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones. As one would expect, after all, we were talking about secret government communications. No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood. In cipher, I see. Oh, will Iris tell? I think Iris can tell though. Iris in this game has been visibly appeal as a very genius kid. No way, Asogi? Well, that can't be a real word, can it? Oh, funny. Iris, what did you just say? Asogi is Kazuma Asogi. So, I still remember Kazuma's name. Yeah, Asogi Kazuma. Holy shit, why is his name in this? What the hell? Iris. No wonder she's quiet, man. This is in English, at least. What the fuck? She can decipher it? There's more than one Morse code, not just an A. Oh, so different countries has different Morse code. What the fuck? Yeah, my question too, why would it be in Japanese? And then it's... Oh, is it because... Iroha Pengram... Asogi. Iris, would you let me see that? Yes, I spent some time studying it. Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications. Then might I recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version? Be that as it may, Iris, show me the message, please. Man. But what can this possibly mean? It's made that color drain from Susato-san's face. There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code. So the British has been using Japanese for its secret communications? I don't understand the reason why, but... The message appears to be a list of 4 people's names. 4 names. The first is K. K Asogi. Kazuma Asogi. Why? Why was his name on that list? The second is A. Shin. Shin? I don't recognize that name. The third is T. T. Gregson. Gregson? Gregson? Tobias Gregson? Kazuma singing Baka Mitayin some karaoke. Oh no! And the last name. Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense. The last name is J. Wilson. Oh no! James Wilson! John Wilson! Holy shit! Yeah, John Wilson is Iris' dad, and if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4, and that's the end of the message. By the way, John Wilson is the victim in our first ever case, where Naruhodo is being blamed for killing John Wilson. John Wilson came to Japan as a lecturer, I think. Yeah. And also he is Iris' dad. And yeah, he already passed away from being killed by a spy, so something is Bruh, something's off, man. Like a bigger power playing, playing the strings. Imperial Yume University, but we can't tell Iris about that now. We just can't. Yeah lah, he's dead. How do you even supposed to break that news, man? Iris is not in denial stage because she never know what happened to her dad, actually, so. No, this is 1 a.m. No, not 4 a.m. stream. No. Both of them never tell Iris that her father is actually already long gone. So she really never know. Yes, thank you for the hydrate. I'll change onto a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan. Hong Kong. You're really going then, Susie? We wish you a safe passage, Miss Sato. Thank you so much. I wish all of you the very best. To guide me and support me. Aww, Mr. Naruhodo. Please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world. Yes! 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 I'm quite sure. I'll be back before you know it. Really, Susie? Oh, no, don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I have yet to fulfill. A promise? About your manuscript? Ah. Ah, yes. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Well, I've been waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise. Definitely, Iris. Yeah, cinnamon bun moment. Ah, there's so many feelings. Oh, do you remember the first time we met? Yes, of course. On the SS Buria when I was dragged out from that wardrobe still half asleep. If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with the Susato takedown. You know very well what I'm talking about after that. It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy. Oh, which promise is this? I think there was one point where that manuscript was not supposed was never been told to anyone, like what happened in the story, and somehow Susato knew about it. The only people who knows about the story is only Iris and Sholmes. So they were surprised like how Susato knew about the story. And after a long conversation and talk, Susato kind of promised them that that she will tell the two of them like how she know and why. But it's sometime later when she's ready, kind of thing. Yeah. Hence why she said that she promised to come back to explain like when it's time. Like how did she know about it? Yeah. Simp. Stop. Oh, anime moment. So we seem to have come to the end of adventure. On the first volume, at least. Yeah, this is the first volume. There will be a second one. Now it feels as though fate has led me on this journey. Ah, ada kucingnya. There's a cat. The Wagahai cat. Ah. Oh, fate led me to become a man. 異国の町で名探偵と出会った。これからもきっと様々な困難が僕を待ち受けているのだろう。Oh, yeah, there's a lot of cutscene. どんな危機だって大逆転できる。そんな気がする。Anjay, man, he plays the violin, the Stradivarius, as he said it. I have the greatest friend in the world on my side. Aww, this dumbass. He has a violin though. He has it from, I think, on. He has a violin since the start of this chapter. Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, Mr. Sholmes. I have some rather awkward news. The railway company has decided to sue over the special express train. Bruh! Anjir ya, ngakunya nggak apa-apa, bisa kok. I have special connections. It's fine. It's all handled for. And then by the end of the day, no, you still need to pay the deeds, man. Bruh. What is this lies, huh? God damn it. This dumbass, gonna smack him. You love defending yourself in court. Huh? It's alright. I'm perfectly happy to testify. You really didn't look like the sort of man who would do something so outrageous. Anjir. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. Iris, oh God, what if you don't mind? Why, certainly, any word you like. But below it out, my dear fellow. Oh yes, I love Bruno's words, and I know just the one he'll use here. Then I really must say... Objection! Yeah! Now we enjoy the ending. Ikuyo. Shu Takumi. Oh yeah, this is the director of all Ace Attorney series. Takumi Shu. Yeah, Shu Takumi. In the following weeks, hundreds of music boxes arrived at Baker Street from all over Europe. Something was afoot, though it transpired I had ordered them all myself. Bruh. Igiari. Yeah. Kazuya Nuri. Oh. Yeah, this is still Shu Takumi. Yes. Yeah, it's been 20 years already. Yeah. I think there was like I think they celebrate like the 20th anniversary of Ace Attorney by having an online concert, I think around last year, or was it like 2020? I forgot. It was still during COVID, so it's not like in a live opera for everyone to come in. The genius Matlet. Oh yeah, this guy. Yeah. The one and only working judge is the one in the Japanese country, man. Like at least in this game. Look at it with being stern and all, and then if you compare to the one in the Great Britain, they just be like all fluffy and then be like, oh no, oh my god, be like flustered every time. Osanaga and Soseki! Natsume Soseki! Soseki Natsume-san. The funny guy. Yuichiro Ikeda, Atsushi Jodai. Scripting, Kazuhiro Nakata, Ryusuke Yamada. Yamada Ryusuke. Strong Heart. Oh yeah, this is Lord Chief Justice Strongheart, yeah. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have but 2 minutes and 37 seconds until my next appointment. Tomohiko Osumi, Yasuyo Kondo, Tetsuya Enomoto. Wow. Midori Yamamoto, lead artist. I think yeah. Soalnya si Gregson, I think Gregson got the order from Strongheart. Kalau nggak salah, if I'm not mistaken, he said so. So I guess Strongheart bisa jadi calon yang villain gitu deh. Ladyship puts me to shame. Character animations, Akiko Shibata. Yay! We finally finished the first volume of this series. Ah! Finally. And I still like this game. Mwah! Takumi Shu, genius. No, enak aja Ikuyo 4M second volume, your ass, I'm gonna smack you. I need some sleep, nah. My granny eyes cannot accomplish the Gen hour in 4 AM, man, no. Yeah, same. Glad this series is still great after all those hiatus. Yes. Same. The first time I saw this, I wasn't expecting much, although I was very interested in the concept. But then when you played it, it's like that feeling when you played the previous series was still there, you know, like, if that makes sense. It's still as engaging as the previous volume, I'd say. So yeah, it's a good buy. It's a good deal to buy this game, to play it. Mwah. Relationship goal. Oh yeah, the couple and oh no. Yes, I renounce my upbringing and choose a life of sophisticated crime. But regrets, please. Give over, bro. They ain't the Ash we used to know. Ala, butiga satu sel. Yeah, I'm afraid you will become stale, but still funny game in the end. True. Yeah. It's still funny in its own way, though. It still has that taste in Ace Attorney series, in the whole series. Like, oh yeah, you can still identify it as part of Ace Attorney, you know. Okay. The plot twist, yeah, the plot twist too. Yeah. Painful goodbyes and wonderful encounters. I've come to realize that what life is all about. Halah, simping yan eh, mulai kan. Start the simping time. But for now, I leave you with many memories and a heartfelt wish that life will treat you well. Aww, such a nice wish. Aww, oh, that's so sweet. Aww. Yeah, it's so cute, right? Very cute. Very fluff moment. Ooh. Ah, the credits, the rolling credits. Kazuma! Oh, art stream. Art stream. First, I think I want to draw all the four of us as the Skulkin brothers holding the fruit. That one is so funny. Okay, I want to draw all of us with that pose first, and then probably I will draw. What was it? Who was it again? I think I want to draw Gina first though, and then Susato. Kaya, yeah, the fruit balls, yes. The fruit balls, terus habis itu ada apa lagi ya? Oh ya, Gina first, and then Susato second. And then, I don't know, probably like a short doodle stream with those three things that I want to draw. Also, maybe I want to draw either Kazuma and Naruhodo. Kazuma and Yunosuke together as the Big Bro Club. Let's go, save the best for the last, I see. What is this? Huh? The Snake Club. Oh my god, this guy, the Snake Club. Holy shit. How do I supposed to draw them? Oh, AAA. Coloring. Wow. Oh my god, yeah, there's this girl as well. Yang apa, ballerina kabur dari Russian man, abis itu ujung-ujungnya dia di-expel, kasihan banget weh. Yeah, that sailor with snake. And then there's the previous ballerina. Damn, imagine being in your teenager and then you're being expelled from your country and never back again to your home. Development assistance, K2 Co. Oh yeah, all right. Now after the Buria incident, now he has the sword, and then he brings it everywhere in England. Damn. The first time he stepped foot in England, met Strongheart first, and then to the first fucked up case that he needs to take to prove with quote himself. This little son of a bitch, McGill, that I hate him. Bad guy. Oh my god. Oh, the sun and the moon couple. Susato walk slower. Nyeh. So Seki be like pose first. Iris join the parade. Yeah. Gina. Gina's my precious daughter. Protect. 11 out of 10. Protect, please. Wow, ada research assistants. Damn. Oh, musical box museum. Damn. Cable cars and tourism company. Special things too. Wow. Oh, sudah tamat tahu-tahu. Oh no, Peng Hao telat. Oh no, Peng Hao is late. It's so cute. This is a nice touch though. Yay! Finish! Wow! Shom's pose. Snap fingers. Volume to time gak sekarang. Istirahat dulu. Oh my god. Gak siap. I'm not ready for this. Holy shit. Yes, Pachi Pachi! Yes, this is such an adventure! Whoa! Yo, look at this! This change, man! Yeah, not ready? Me too. Same, yes. Hiya! Special content. Oh, I think special content is more like the art contents though. Accolades gallery. There portraits like this. Kazuya Nuri, art director and character designer for the game. Let me show you some of character design scene setting artwork produced during the development of the Great Ace Attorney Adventures. I miss the Ace Attorney mode when finishing a game, like all the feels. Yeah! Oh yeah, this is more of like seeing the character designs, like what goes behind the screen. Yeah, there's also commentaries. Yeah, I start off with Stoic University student. Oh. The buttons on the back accentuate and draw the jacket in to create smart. Yo. Cek Susato. Simping terus. Oh, bajunya ada banyak. Oh, and there's also hair too. I'll just read the commentaries later. But look at the other alternate hair. This is so Naruhodo Ryuichi, man. This is like the modern Ace Attorney. He's out for murder with the sword. Oh no. Oh. Actually, this one reminds me of Apollo Justice, but without the ahoge. Ah, the chibi! Cute! Cute! Yo! Damn, the details! What? Yeah, less and less Phoenix Wright. Same. I'm glad they went with this direction, exactly. Because if they make it similar to the Ace Attorney series, I don't think I will be as engaged as I am right now when I play the game. Ah, Susato nih. Kayak simping terus tuh. Oh, interesting. Oh, so she was previously designed with short hair. And there's also alternative like a very long hair too. Interesting. Wow. No, Susato kaget tuh. Dasar simping. Mayoi. Wait. Which Mayoi from what anime? Which series? Ah. Shoms. Wow, wait, what? Can we zoom in? Man, look at the details. What the hell? Susato Juling nggak ada. Interesting proposal. Sadly, they don't have a Satge. Kayak details tasnya itu loh, kayak damn. Wow. Oh, the weapons is actually pretty. Kayak the guns has kayak rainbow like colors or bullets. Glad JC is not here. Oh no, what do you mean? You guys move aside, man. Like shush. Ah, this is interesting. Oh, yeah, this has a somewhat steampunk touch a bit, just a bit. Kayak the final design actually has a little bit of steampunk influence, tapi kayak nggak se-strong itu gitu loh, kayak masih bisa masuk ke British culture-ish, I guess. Yeah, a piece just for the gun, exactly. Yeah. Kayak just for the gun, and then also the accessories. Itu kayak, wow, man. Look, another gun. And another details to the accessories. This one, oh my god. Yeah, toning things down from the concept. Yeah. I think that's usually what happens when it comes to making a concept art. Because I saw like the one even kayak like Disney stuff. They have like these very unique ideas, but they in the end they tend to tone it down a bit so that it's more natural. Hey, who is that? Oh, Boss Nam. Oh my god, thank you for the sub, Boss. Oh man, oh my god, thank you. Yeah, the dolls. Oh, By the way, this one di Steam ada kan, di Steam kayak ada jual apa sih, dia punya yang koin itu bisa beli buat profile wallpapernya or something, and they use this one. Hello, yeah, welcome to the high club, the high. Hehehe. This is actually cute. This is Iris' previous design, I guess. Yeah, this is cute. Yeah. Tapi kayak kalau untuk personality-nya memang lebih cocok yang final sih. The final one is more her, you know. Yeah, this one looks more mature. Oh, this one is very apa ya? Kayak Maho Shoujo kind of hair. Yeah, less mischievous, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, it's too sweet, yeah. Asogi! Kazuma Oni sama. Oh my god, kalau dia pakai kacamata kayak nerd banget. I'm so sorry. Yes, the bus time. We settled on Tabe. I did during transition phase when we were considering we should have glasses. Oh, awalnya they want to put glasses. Yeah. Awalnya tuh ternyata mereka planningnya mau bikin si Kazuma kacamata kan, tapi ujung-ujungnya ternyata gak usah lah, jadi si Hosonaga aja. Iya, jadi Sakamoto, iya anjir. Iya kayak Sakamoto kalau dia kacamata. Untung fortunately the final version doesn't wear any glasses, man. Oh, holy shit. Kalau beneran pakai kacamata, sumpah itu kayak beneran Sakamoto deh. Gila, ngakak anjir. Zooms, oh hello Zoom, welcome. Oh no, we already done with the volume 1 of the game though. Yeah, but we're currently just looking at the art. The extra content, which includes the behind the screen, the art of the productions of the Ace Attorney. Yes. Okay. Yes, the fanzik. Oh man. Very beautiful. Wait. Oh, untung dia belah tengah anjir. Kalau dia belah samping aneh banget itu kayak begitu. Kuma di mana-mana zo. What is this game about? This game ini jadi kamu jadi pengacara di sini, terus kayak you defend a lot of clients. And on the first chapter for this one specifically, you need to defend yourself because you've been accused of killing someone, and that leads up to you being an exchange student to the Great Britain and then learn about British laws gitu. But you still handle a lot of weird cases too, so ya. Man, si Fanzik awalnya jadi begini, gila, kayak berandal banget. Ini kayak Dracula sangat, please. Oh, this one is actually pretty good. This one is okay lah, with the one with the helmet. Tapi kayak terlalu formal. Was produced in the same vein as the artwork came up with for Felix as attorney. It's instantly obvious that is the... Oh yeah. So kalau di Phoenix Ace Attorney series biasanya they have this certain template yang where they display all the main characters like this, kayak 4 of the main characters. Kayak always settingnya selalu 4 ya. Wow. El Profesor. Anjir. Ya simp. Susato again. Astaga. Damn. Belakangnya padahal nggak kelihatan ya, tapi dibikin juga. Crystallize in an instant. No, no. Tada. Kuah. Ue shita de ayasu. Ah, bayinya. Yes or no sir. Botan wa loko. Oh, wow. Jezal bread. Story starts to unfold. Bizarre fantasy style gentle woman who would leave a strong visual impression. Interesting. Yes. Aslinya botak judge-nya. Japanese judge, the bird is more fluffy in nature, weak. Oh yeah, judges in Britain, I think they wear those kind of stuff, or maybe some countries in Europe also use that too, as a judge. That is. Oh, the juror. Wow. Yes. Wait, is there still? Whoa, there's still a lot actually. But I think I'm gonna just keep it until this far. I'll just see that later on my own. So yeah, finally, have we finished? Yeah. Thank you so much for everyone who came to my stream. Damn, udah 1:30 guys. Jadi kayak time for us to have a proper rest, guys. Yes, Otsu, thank you very much for coming by for the stream and seeing this together until the end. Great, now who should? Damn, anjir, 5,5 jam ya? Really? Almost 6 hours, what the hell? Okay, let me. Anjay, yeah, 5-hour stream, I did. Oh no. Wait, who should? Nom. Sam the Gen S Def. No. Nope, no, I'm not. Yeah. Who is? Spider-Man meme, oh no. Wait, which one? The most nervous moment is when I need to choose who to rate, man. Yeah. Who should I rate? Aduh, I'm contemplating so much, man. Communicate in meme. Someone who played Ace Attorney, or do you want to go to art? I think I'm going to go to art. Wait, is there anyone playing Ace Attorney? I don't know. Oh. Wait, let me see. Wait, there's only like 4 other channels, I think. Yeah. I think we can try this one. Wait, yeah, I think we can try this one. Lala. Maybe. Yes. Alala. Bye guys. Go to the raid. Oh, wait, is it already? Oh yeah, wait. Let me put my closing screen. Bye guys. Have a good rest. Thank you very much. Bye. See you on the next stream. Bye.